Alrighty, hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lucas Halbert, and we're here at US 24 Speedway in Logansport, Indiana for night number 4 of the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup. Last night we were at Plymouth Speedway. Stone Sharp was able to take his second victory of the Hoosier Dirt Cup and started third, and it's a pretty good racetrack last night, and Sharp just was able to make his way through the first couple cars of Justin Harper and Easton Ashbrook take the lead a little bit before halfway, and Stone Sharp takes his second victory of the week. Sharp on night number 1 finished second, then went back-to-back last night after winning at Rush County as well. So Stone Sharp currently sitting on top of the point standings. And it's been a fun week. It's night number 4 here. It's been fun. So we're here, and we're going to give it a go once again. Hopefully everything stays good and we can produce a full-blown broadcast for you. But Cole Kirkman was your Division I Composites Heart of Charger last night. Kirkman picked up 8 positions so far this year in all the features. He hasn't gone backward once in a feature. He's gained positions every time in a feature. He's gone forward. And through all that, he has averaged 6.5 positions gained for every feature that he's been in. And has also picked up 3 wins to go along with that. So Cole Kirkman, he's going to be one to watch here. And I was talking to Stone Sharp earlier. We were saying, Stone, like, you've got it rolling pretty good right now. And he goes, just wait, I'm at my home track tomorrow night. So tonight, Stone Sharp is at his home track of US 24 Speedway. So that 29S is going to be bad at fast here in Logansport. Then tomorrow night, we're going to be here at US 24 as well. So the final 2 nights will be here. Got some Van Halen going right now. Pretty good song. Like the 80s rock. Loverboy. Sorry, The Weeknd, right? Yeah, Loverboy. The song is Working for the Weekend. I knew that. Man, my mom would be not very happy with me right now. But we've got about 44 cars in attendance tonight. Some of our Illinois guys came up for tonight. Bobby Bazan in the 20B. Glad to see him make the trip. Trace Mailer has been with us all week. Those are really 2 of the Illinois guys who've came up for this weekend. It looks like we're going to have the A-Class wing cars out first. I have the running order, and I'm going ahead and let everybody know kind of what the order is. So starting off the night, and here comes the A-Class wing cars. Then it's going to be the junior sprints, restrictors, outlaw, non-wing, the senior cars, then it's going to be A-Class non-wing. So that is the order of classes tonight. Tonight is $500 to win and $500 to win and $75 to start. In the 07C from Danville, Indiana, that is Carter Whaley. And the 11M, also running with the PureMax Racing Oil HART non-wing micros from Brownsburg, and the 11M, that is Kayla Martin. In the 14K from Clayton, Indiana, that is Kenzer Manners. In the 777C from Monticello, Indiana, that'll be David Conley Sr. So the difference between Outlaw and just regular A-Class cars is A-Class cars, they are stock motors. So they have no extra fuel injection or anything like that. They're just completely stock A-Class motors. And just really can pull it right straight off of a 600cc bike, Yamaha, Suzuki, Honda, Kawasaki, whatever it may be. And you can shove it in a micro chassis and you can bring it out here and run it.
Carter Whaley in 11.7.
And here comes group number 2 for the Outlaw Wing Micros. And 21B from Elwood, that is Bo Brandon. And the 56B from Speedway, Indiana, man, that's right by the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. That is Caden Brinkman. The 28H, he's ran with us every night so far in the DeLong Landscaping 28H Hyper Chassis, that is Austin Helm. This track is pretty similar to the one we had last night in Plymouth, right about the right banking. But our first 2 tracks that we visited this week, first one was Circus City, just down the road in Peru, and it was flatter than a pancake. Then we went to Rush County on Wednesday night, and it was just as flat. That's the first time the Micros had ever ran on that track, and so it was 1 lane on the bottom, but still a pretty solid race for what it was. Everybody was happy, so we'll take it. And then last night we were at Plymouth alongside the USAC National Sprint Cars, and it was the first really banked track that we've been to all week. And it was a fantastic race. 2 lanes of racing came through as the night went on, and the top was the place to be. The sliders were thrown. It was a fantastic night of racing last night with a full 54 cars in attendance. And tonight we're back down to 44, but they have A-Class here. And the previous events they hadn't had A-Class. So we expect the A-Class division took a couple cars away from us, but that's okay. It's another chance for these guys to get some laps and get better and earn some more money. Bo Brandon's 21B machine is a beautiful looking car. I know he's got FK Roddage on the side. Looks like iBox springs as well, but that's a really good looking race car. And I believe these guys are qualifying at the same time they're hot lapping, so not much time to really get feel for the track and kind of see what it's going to do. And I guess you kind of do when you qualify, but otherwise it is pedal to the floor and just trying to go as fast as you can. Now here come your junior sprints, 8 of them tonight. In the 47 from Angola, Indiana, that is Skylar Dale. And in the 1K from Liston, that is Colette DeCiro. In the 51 from Brownsburg, that's Tate Gurney. In the 10 from Greencastle, Indiana, that is J.D. Kimmel. From Kokomo, that's Chase Lauderbaugh in the 17L. In the 71 from Brownsburg, that is Drake Martin. Also from Kokomo in the 2G, Gunnar Rose. And then your final junior sprint in the 25, also from Brownsburg, that is Cruz Stanfield. So 8 junior sprints in attendance tonight. And we'll touch on this. Darren Nida earned his first career top 5 last night at Plymouth and just his 6th career start. You know, he's got about 4 or 5 top 10s to go along with that as well, but finally got over that hump to get that 5th place finish, or top 5. I know he finished 3rd last night, picked up a podium. So not only was it a 4th or 5th place finish, but it was a podium finish, and he had the opportunity to be interviewed last night. So just another time to thank your sponsors and get recognized in front of a full crowd.
Not gonna make it, unfortunately. Tough break for Cruz Stanfield. See him up. He raised the feature action.
We are green for the junior sprints.
Here comes the kid.
Got 3 Yellow Jacket racing cars with us tonight. The 44 a little bit later, so you see that'll be Barbie Maynard. And then in the 4, that's Sam Kimmel. And then in the 10, that is J.D. Kimmel, currently out on the track. But Barbie and Sam will be out later with the PureMax Racing Oil HART and Micro Series presented by EMI.
HART currently the quickest, 13:78. J.D. Kimmel trying to break into the 13. He does this time by. HART quick, Ticero second.
These cars running about 14 second laps. I just heard him say someone broke into the 13-second bracket, so not too bad for a junior sprint. You know, they're probably weed eater motors or lawnmower engines, so not very powerful, but it's just the stepping stones and the very lowest level you can go. Well, other quarter midgets, I guess there are quarter midgets as well. but then you got junior sprints. So it's pretty well the first time these guys get on the big track and get some experience. Then they go from the restrictors to the A-class or sportsmen, and then eventually, if they stick with it long enough and are good enough, they will be in the outlaw cars. So here come our restrictor sprints after the juniors get off. Last night, it'll be the first car on the track in the Sundollar Restoration. I can't talk. In the Sundollar Restoration 7S. That is Cannon Posey. Cannon got it done last night and earned himself a bottle of Engine Ice. Engine Ice donated 2 bottles of their coolant to the winners of the Restrictor and Outlaw non-wing winners, and also the USAC feature winner last night, who was C.J. Leary. We're going to be green for group number 1 of the restrictor sprints. So the difference between the A-class, like I said, I already explained the difference between the A-class and outlaw cars. A-class is bone stock, 600 motors, but these restrictors are, well, but they have a restrictor plate over the carburetor, I believe it is. If I'm saying this right, that just restricts airflow, so the motor does not get enough, or it doesn't get as much air as it typically does, so it can't produce the same amount of power. So these are still full-blown race cars for a lot of these guys, and Cannon Posey goes around. The 22J nearly, just barely misses him. Looks like Posey. Looks like something may have broken that machine.
Got to bouncing around between 3 and 4 and ended up spinning around. Good job by everybody to avoid him. Puts the yellow out for the first time tonight.
First yellow of the evening here at US 24.
HART Series, you're up next. HART Series, you're up next.
Got Kenny on the camera tonight. Going to do another fantastic job as he has done all week. Had the night off last week, got some highlights for us, so I know we're going to be making a highlight reel here in the next couple of days, and we'll get that out for you from Plymouth. We're green for a couple more laps here for restricted group number 1 in hot laps. Alrighty, so that'll do it for group number 1 of the restrictor sprints. Here comes group number 2. The 97 from Francis, Indiana, that is Landon Gutwin. And the ES10, that'll be Easton Zent. From North Vernon, Indiana in the 43, that is Parker Perry. And then from Peru in the 44, that's Olivia Geyer. Getting a push now from Galveston, that is Kaylin Mercer.
Olivia Geyer. Kaylin Mercer in car number 11. Brody Wendell is scheduled to go. Looks like he's not going to make it for this one. 5 scheduled, we'll send 4 to the green flag for qualifying. Olivia Geyer in 44 takes the green.
We are green for restrictor sprint. Hot lap group number 2. Not sure how many laps these guys get. I think they probably get 4 or 5. Some pretty solid distance for a qualifying session. White flag is out.
Perry, quick for the group at 11:82. Easton's end. Second, 12:39 with a 9. Olivia Geyer, 12:49, third. And Caitlin Mercier comes across fourth at 13:227. And that'll do it for the Restrictor.
Here we go for the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI.
Non-winged Warriors ready to go for their first practice.
Hot laps. In the 45 from Leesburg, Indiana, the Hyper Chassis Suzuki, that is Scott Anderson. From Oblong, Illinois, the Floyd's Place Next Level Metal Black Sheep Chassis Oil City Yamaha, that is Trace Mailer. From Greentown, the Gorman and Bunch Orthodontics, the Greentown Flooring OSR Bikes Concept Suzuki, that's Blake Pence. From Milford, the ASA Motorsports Land and Spring Concept Chassis Suzuki, that'll be Jason Fuller in the 1A. Back out on the track now from Elwood, the FK Roddens Concept Chassis Suzuki, that is Bo Brandon. Go from 21B to the 20B in the New Harmony, from New Harmony, Indiana, the England Machine and Tool Hyper Chassis Yamaha, that'll be Bobby Bazan. And that is Connor Wolf in the 0. Three-time winner so far this year at the PureMax Racing HART, PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micros. And the 7TX from Kokomo, Indiana, Eric Orozco Racing Harmon Robinson Lot Edge Chassis Kawasaki. And the 7TX, that'll be Cole Kirkman. Kirkman currently leads the point standings. So, your points leader on the track now for his hot lap group. So that'll do it for group number 1. Quick hot lap session. Here comes group number 2, moving really quick here. From Marion, Indiana, the Express Motorsports Jigsaw Junction Concept Chassis Suzuki in the 99E, that is Easton Ashbrook. From Warsaw, the 4-wide Photography Creations Pro Gun and Indoor Range Hyper Suzuki, that is Blake Lamb. From Kokomo, the Pit Crew Products, PBI, Sprockets, Hyper, Kawasaki 2G, that's Brandon Rose. From Galveston, Indiana, the K2W Precision Concept Chassis Kawasaki in the 40, that's Camden Winter. From Adrian, Michigan, the Slusarski Excavating and Paving Core Racing 10J Chassis Adams Powered 7N. That's Darren Nida. Darren Nida will be in the 7N this evening. In the K10 from Lafayette, that's Phoebe Wolf. From Warsaw, that's Brenton Lamb. He's in the 20 this evening. Then in the 18S from Colorado Springs, Colorado, the CSI Grease Monkey Garage Concept Chassis OSR. That is Aiden Salisbury. From Lakeville, Indiana, the K2W Precision Concept Chassis Kawasaki. And tonight, he's in the 47. That is Rodney Steele. Nice group of cars out here for group number 2. Checkered flag is out now. They're going to slow her back down. Last night, the 7N of Darren Nida was your Vision 1 Composites HART Charger. Picked up the podium finish and his first career top 5. First car on the track. And the P1, the Gen 3 D1 chassis from Warsaw. That is Parker Leak. The Yellow Jacket Racing number 4 from Greencastle, Indiana. That is Sam Kimmel.
Third group of these cars out tonight. They bring a bunch of them.
From Cooksville, Tennessee, the OSR Bikes and Motors, Densler Graphic and Design PMP Chassis, Suzuki Powered 27B. That is Kyle Barker.
Eyes on him.
In the 9J, that'll be Jeffrey Snore. In the 115 from Roanoke, the Concept Yamaha, that's Brandon Yider. From Logansport, Indiana, here in Logansport, Indiana, the Landis Diesel Performance Logan Tire Service Factor 1 CBR 600. That is Dion Coburn. Last night's winner, actually he's gone back-to-back. He's got a win streak going on right now from Frankfort, Indiana, in the Traces Lounge Hooters Concept Chassis Suzuki. That is Stone Sharp. In the pink and blue, currently on your screen right now, that'll be Stone Sharp. You got to keep your eye on him tonight as we go through heat races and your feature. So the caution is out, not sure why. But I know the flagman's got the green flag back in his hand, so we're going to get the lights from yellow to green, and we're going to go back. We're back green here in group number 2. Caution is back out. The Yellow Jacket Racing number 4 of Sam Kimmel slow going down the back straightaway out of turn number 2.
Sam Kimmel right away as we start to go
Also in this group, from Flora, Indiana, the Hyper Chassis 1D, that's Dylan Cromer. Cromer last year ran with us at Wayne County Speedway and finished 3rd. I believe he ran in the Trump 45, if I'm not mistaken. And his in night number 1 is going to be the top 2 locked in to the next night, into the feature the next night. And unfortunately for Cromer, he finished 3rd and was unable to lock in. But I know he made the feature in night number 2. I don't think his luck was as good, and I believe he had a DNF. But happy to see Dylan Cromer back with us tonight. It's a great looking white and black 1D. Looks like the 4 popped a chain, so Sam Kimmel popped a chain. We'll see if he has another one back in his trailer, and maybe we'll see him return for heat racing. But tough break for Sam Kimmel. Kimmel was running pretty good last night. I know he was in the top 5. Actually, I believe he was running 3rd. But turn 3 was catching cars last night. As they'd come out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway, there was a rut and kind of a dip. Those cars would hit it and would upset the rear end, so when they'd go to set it up in the corner, they would just skate right off the track. And I know Justin Harper, Sam Kimmel, Jack Hoyer, and Trace Mailer all fell victim to it last night, and that was just in the A main. But Kimmel with another tough break here.
Group 1 of HART practice. Apologies for not getting the time out. We were missing a transponder on somebody, and we were trying to figure out who, so I didn't get a chance to read the times. Connor Wolf, 11:65. Cole Kirkman, 11:74. Blake Pence, 11:78. Bo Brandon, 11:79. And Scott Anderson, 11:83. Bobby Bazan, 11:95. Braxton Hansen, 11:94.
We are green once again for hot lap group 2. You guys are already blowing off the very bottom lane, and some of them slowly but surely starting to work up where that moisture still is. This track will continue to blow off all night long. Already starting to kind of rut down there in turn number 3, 1s and 2. Already looks really smooth. The nice rut already starting to build at the inside of turns 3 and 4.
Seconds of the practice, Dylan Cromer goes to number 1, 11:77. Got a big gap over second place, Stone Sharp at a 12:10.
Dylan Cromer, fastest so far through hot laps with 11:77. Fastest by almost 4 tenths.
Dion Coburn, 12:86.
In the 3X from Wheatfield, Indiana, the all-in transportation concept Suzuki, that is AJ Cooley. From Frankfort, Indiana, the Brewer Farms Ruoff Mortgage Concept Chassis Suzuki in the 11. That'll be Jack Hoyer. He picked up a heat win last night From Logansport, Indiana, the Fox Family Construction, Doug Wright Racing and Promotions, Hyper Chassis Honda. That'll be Mike Landis. Part of the Kirkman clan from Kokomo, Indiana, the 2 TK. That is Todd Kirkman.
Big field of cars here tonight.
From Greentown, the OSR Bikes, Greentown Flooring Concept, Suzuki, the 17Z of Zach Pence. Another Express Motorsports car out on the track right now, also from Marion in the Concept Suzuki. That would be Lane Height. From Plymouth, Indiana, the River Company Concept Suzuki. That'll be Garrett Wagner. Wagner wasn't with us last night, but I know he ran earlier in the week with us. And the 5J from Logansport, the Deer Creek Pork, Rochester, Iron and Metal, Sawyer Chassis, Yamaha. That'll be Jacob Bigger. Jacob Bigger in the 5J. Last night, she popped a fuel line during heat races and put fuel all over the track. Wasn't her fault. There was contact made between her and another car. But she's back here tonight from Walkerton, Indiana, the JB Customs Mid-City Concept Chassis 29. That'll be Kayla Cleveland. From Brookston, the Heflin Chassis Honda powered number 43J. That's James Stinson. So that'll do it for group number 2. Here comes group number 3.
1186 to the number 2, AJ Cooley in the 3 and 1188.
In the 79 from Monticello of the RTR Racing Concept Suzuki, that'll be Ron Dennis. In the 38 from Peru, the Sands Trucking and Repair Maximum Motorsports GRP Yamaha, that is Jordan Calendine. Yellow Jacket Racing 44 from Westville, the Factor 1 Yamaha, that's Barbie Maynard. South Bend, Indiana native, Roofers Local 23 Concept Kawasaki, that's Jacob Rupp. And the beautiful looking Engineized 3MT from Avon, Indiana, that is Trey McGranahan. Engineized has donated 2 gallons of 2 bottles of their coolant to the winners. Last night, the Restrictor featured the USAC Sprint Car feature and our feature, the HART non-league feature. So that beautiful looking Engineized 3MT of Trey McGranahan. Can't miss it. Looks like the 79 of Ron Dennis off the track. But he's right back on. Looks like he may have just got loose. White flag is out for our final group, I believe. Checkered flag is out for your final group of the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-League Micro Series presented by EMI.
12:17, Trey McGranahan 12:19, and Jordan Calentine in the 13:32. Senior non-wing now up on the racetrack.
Now here is your senior non-wing car. So we got 3 different groups of non-wing. You got the Outlaw non-wing, got A-Class non-wing, and your senior non-wing. In the 45A from Leesburg, that'll be Scott Anderson. In the 20B from Evansville, Indiana, that is Bobby Bazan. In the 41, that's John Belden. In the 17B from Kokomo, Indiana, that'll be Billy Briscoe. And then from Walkerton, in the 45, that'll be Ed Cleveland. From Frankfort, Indiana, the 7C of Brady Click. And here in Logansport, the 22 DC, that was Dennis Corcoran. And from Peru, the 20L of Gina Fredrickson. And the 6, that's Jeff Lulin. And from Kokomo, the 79T of Tony McFarland. 17 entries in the senior class tonight. Sean Miller, he is an 11 from Claypool. And then from north of here, from South Bend, Indiana, the 61N of Dan Newman. Making the drive from Ohio, the 89, that'll be Doug Nichols. And then from Sharpsville, the 51 of Rick Rhodes. Roger Ritchie from Burlington, Indiana, he's in the 51R tonight. Chad Smith, he's in the 9, and then the 17th senior non-wing car. From Monticello, Indiana, the 33W of Sith Whittaker.
I can tell by the smell our concession stand's got a fresh batch of popcorn for you down there. Hop on over, get yourself a bag of popcorn and something good to eat.
We are green for senior non-wing hot laps. Brady quickest so far in senior non-wing qualifying with a 12:26. Here comes group number 2, first one on the track on the 41X, that's John Belden. 17B, that's Billy Briscoe. And 11, that'll be Sean Miller.
Senior group number 2. Hey, Scott Anderson. Now it's your turn. The orange 45. Billy Briscoe in 75. Gina Fredrickson in 20. Sean Miller 11. John Belden 41. Bobby Bazan in 20. Second class of the night for Bobby. Chad Smith in 9. Roger Ritchie in the 51.
Getting pushed in the 51R. The Farrell Frameworks 51R. That is Richie Rich.
Gina Fredrickson and Bobby Bazan both running number 20. You can probably tell by paint job who's in which.
We're getting wound up for senior non-wing group number 2. Then right after them, it's going to be the A-class cars, non-wing. This racetrack really blowing off in that bottom groove. They're already starting to work up kind of slowly but surely in the middle of 3 and 4, but down in turns 1 and 2. It's already really blowing off. The groove isn't moving up a whole lot. Man, this is a wide racetrack, and they get that groove up to the wall. It's going to be bad fast, and it's going to be a fun night full of sliders
Scott Anderson so far.
Makes my job easy, but fun.
17, Bobby Bazan, 12:28. Roger Ritchie, 12:37. John Nolan, 12:43. That was Roger Ritchie, the 51 that went around. Chad Smith, fifth quick currently, 12:50. Billy Briscoe, 12:53. Gina Fredrickson, 12:56. Sean Miller, 13 of the 10. Roger Ritchie, second, 12:32. Bobby Bazan, third, 12:28. And John Belden at 12:30. Chad Smith at 12:50.
Here come your A-Class nominee cars, the 99X from Marion, Indiana. Express Motorsports 99X, that is Lane Height. And the 11M, the Accelerate Truck Sales and Leasing, that's Kayla Martin. The 21B, FK Roddins on the side, that is Bo Brandon. We've got Hoosier Dirt Cup T-shirts for sale. So if you're sitting and watching at home and you've really loved and enjoyed the Hoosier Dirt Cup, shoot us a message on Facebook, Heartland Auto Racing Tour, and we can get you set up. Message the page, and Dwayne will get you set up and send you your Hoosier Dirt Cup T-shirt. We've also got PureMax Racing Oil Hart and Almond Micro Series T-shirts as well for sale. I believe we could send those to you. So message the page if you would like a T-shirt or a Hoosier Dirt Cup shirt. If you're at home right now and you're sitting here watching the A-Class nominee cars, hop on Twitter, do hashtag HART Micros, spell HART H-A-R-T, spell HART H-A-R-T. So get on there and do hashtag HART Micros. We'll get on Twitter here in a little bit and give you a shout out. Say where you're watching from as well, and who you're cheering on. That'll do it.
Right at the close of the session, Lane Height goes to number 1 at 11:97.
For A-Class, number 1. Here we go for A-Class Group 2. The 22C, that is Connor Corcoran. And the 17B, the BBR Racing, that's Billy Briscoe. The 22V, Triple X Chassis, that's Clayton Moore. Looks like we're going to have 3 groups of the A-Class non-wings for hot laps. And after you've done the hashtag Heart Micros on Twitter, give us a follow, and then go to our Instagram page, give us a follow there as well, and on Facebook. Make sure to like the Facebook page for all the PureMax Racing Oil Heart non-wing micro series presented by EMI Updates. White flag is out for qualifying group number 2. We're gonna have one more group after this one. I may have to get my glasses out tonight. It's getting a little dusty already. First car on the track for Group 3 in the long landscaping Hyper Chassis 28H. That's Austin Helm. In the Driven Midwest 3. That's Cale Coons from Greencastle, Indiana. Cale is the son of three-time Triple Crown champion with USAC. USAC. Triple Crown champ. That means his dad, who is Jerry Coons Jr., won the championship for the USAC Silver Crown cars, sprint cars, and midget cars. The G-Force chassis 7K from Lawson, Missouri. That'll be Kenton Brewer. The 1D Hyper chassis, that is Dylan Cromer. And the number 10 from Brookston, Indiana, the 2015 USAC National Sprint Car Rookie of the Year. That's Aaron Farney.
Wrapping up qualifying for our A-Class non-wing, and that'll do it for qualifying tonight. We'll get all the race lineups set to go and ready for Friday night of racing action here at US 24 Speedway. Looks like maybe
that'll do it for qualifying here at US 24 Speedway. They're going to do a little bit of track prep, already putting water on the track. And then so they're going to get the heat lineups set up and ready to go. And we're going to be back here on the Hewlett Public Pro LLC YouTube channel for the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI. So stay tuned, everybody.
racing action for
Hello,
tonight. Over
everybody. We are
100
back
entries.
here at
A fistful of
Logansport,
competitors.
Indiana at US
Good crowd
24
here tonight
Speedway.
for our show.
My name is
My name's
Lucas
Bob
Halbert. I
Corson.
am
I'll
on the
be handling the
the
announcing
mic
chores for
tonight.
Apologies in
Then
advance.
Kenny
The
Suter,
track
he's
record
on the
is
camera tonight.
do the best we can to put the
So,
right driver in the
can
right
be a
car.
great night here at
We'll
US
get it all
24.
right
This
all
is
night.
my
We'll
very
try
first
hard.
time here.
So on behalf of everyone here at the Speedway,
And
thank you for
looks like we
welcoming
got
me here tonight.
A-class wing
Emmett
cars
Wood, welcoming you
in
to the
staging
Speedway.
for
Time now to
heat
start
number
this
1.
program
So let's
and
get the
on
lineup.
Independence
Starting
Day
on the
weekend,
pole.
first of two-day
In the
shows.
07C, that'll
If
be
you would
Carter
please
Whaley to the
rise
outside.
and
And the
face
7M, that is
that
Britton
beautiful American
O'Neill.
flag that
For number
hangs
2, that'll belong
proudly
to Caleb
in the
Martin.
Speedway infield. We'll
Excuse
start
me.
tonight's racing
1
program
second, everybody. We're going to
with
have
our
the national anthem. And tonight's, yep.
Thank you, fans. Let's go racing on a beautiful Friday night.
Alrighty, like the announcer said, let's go racing here at US 24 Speedway. Alright, let's restart the lineup for A-Class Wing Heat number 1 starting on the pole, and that'll be Carter Whaley in the 07C. Who's outside, that'll be Britton O'Neill in 7M. Row 2, that belongs to the 11M of Kayla Martin and Seth Pugh. Row 3, the 14K of Kinzer Manners, and the 777C of David Conley Sr. Then rounding out your field in the 22B on the inside of row number 4, that'll be Gage Barker. So that is your lineup for Wing A-Class Heat number 1.
Ready to put on a show with all the racers. My first time ever to the Speedway, so this is going to be a lot of fun.
I did some track prep during that little intermission there between qualifying and heat racing, and I really like how they did it. It looks really, really good. I mean, interesting how the bottom is going to blow off with some of these, I wouldn't say lower powered cars, because these A-Class guys aren't that much lower powered than the Outlaw, because some of them are running both classes. But as these Restrictors and Juniors start to mix in, I think it'd be really, really interesting to see how the bottom blows off, because that's where those guys mainly run.
Had a little issue earlier in the night. Going to give him just a lap or two to check the car out before we go racing.
This track has a lot of moisture in it, and I think she's going to be pretty hooked up, which is a great sign. That's going to put on a lot of great racing for you fans. Tomorrow night, we're right back here at US 24 Speedway for the last night and final round of the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup.
And now Brody Wendell heads back to the pit area. Here's heat race number 1.
So Brody Wendell now off the track for his
A-Class winged micros.
little quick hot lap, and we had some trouble starting up earlier, but so he's off the track, and here comes Wing A-Class Heat number 1.
Seth Pugh in 17P. Row 3, the black number 14K of Kinzer Manners. 777 of David Conley. Gage Barker out back in car number 22. 7 set to roll. Ready to go for 8 laps.
Carter Whaley and Britton O'Neill on the front row.
Hiccups today in qualifying.
Row 2, that's Kayla Martin and Seth Pugh. Row 3, Kinzer Manners and David Conley Sr. Row 4, that'll be Gage Barker. to work the camera and the microphone here in a second. Kenny has to go get something, so but that's all right. So I'm going to do my best on the camera. Haven't worked this yet, so should be all right. But we're going to wound up, get the motors back warmed up because they've been idle for like a good 30 minutes now. So we're going to get the motors back warmed up, and then they're going to get lined up for heat number 1. Alrighty, so here we go. We're going to get them lined up for a class heat number 1. Carter Whaley and Brenton O'Neill on the front row. Then it's Caleb Martin, Seth Pugh, Kinzer Manners, David Conley, Sr., and Gage Barker. That is your field for this race.
Caleb Martin sitting there saying, if he doesn't want the pole, I'll take it. There he goes. We talked him into it. He'll take the pole position. So Carter Whaley in 07, outside row 1, 7, Britton O'Neill, Caleb Martin in 11. 17, Seth Pugh.
Alrighty, Kenny's got what he needed, so he's going to be back on the camera. Pretty good cameraman, so here we go. Light is out, we're going to go green right here. On Carter Whaley, we are green for a class heat number 1. There goes Britton O'Neill flying around the outside. He's going to lead him down the back straightaway. Britton O'Neill leads lap number 1. Now Whaley fighting back into the inside. They're almost going to drag race down the back straightaway, but it's O'Neill still out front. O'Neill leads lap number 2. So it's O'Neill, Whaley. Then the 17 of Seth Pugh, Caleb Martin, Kendra Manners, David Conley. Great battle for that top spot. Lap traffic might come into play between the 2 of Gage Barker. Cross flags near 8 laps will be the distance. So now, once again, Britton O'Neill starting to extend out that lead in that RTR Racing 7N. White flag is in the air for Britton O'Neill. The caution flag flies. Gage Barker in the 22B comes to a stop on the back straightaway.
Tough break for Gage Barker. Not having any kind of fun at all. Number 22 can just hear the car. Never quite come up on the revs. Sounded like it might be down a cylinder.
We had to tape the phone down because a couple nights ago at Rush County we knocked it off the grandstands and cracked the screen just a little bit, so Kenny taped it down to make sure we don't have any worse damages to the phone. But first caution out now for racing for Gage Barker in the 22B.
Carter Whaley in the 07, Seth Pugh 17, Caleb Martin 11, Kinzer Manners in 14, David Conley in 777.
Light is out. We're going to go green this time by
777C, so you don't get confused with the non-existent other 777.
Britton O'Neill out front. 1 lap to go unless we're going to go green and white checker. But no, it's going to be green and white at the same time. 1 to go for Britton O'Neill. Seth Pugh pulls off the track. He was running 3rd, and looks like he will finish 6th now. And winning A-Class heat number 1 will be Britton O'Neill.
And Seth Pugh had been running 3rd on that restart. Problems for him, drops off in the infield. Doesn't finish officially in 6th place. 5th, gonna go to 5th place in the 777
Here comes heat number 2.
of Conley. Finishing in 4th, the 14K of Kinzer Manners. 3rd,
Starting on the pole in the 28K, that's Jacob Kincaid, who's outside in the 44 JB, that's Jacob Boxell. Row 2, that's the 28H of Austin Helm, and Bo Brandon in the 21B. Row 3, that consists of David Sams and Caden Brinkman. So 6 cars
Jacob Kincaid
in heat number 2.
28K on the pole, outside row
Jacob Kincaid
177.
and Jacob Boxell on the front row.
Row 2 inside. Austin Helm in that neon and black number 28. And on the outside of him, Bo Brandon in 21B. Row 3, David Sams in 61. Caden Brinkman in 56. 6 cars to go in heat race number 2.
Brinkman and Boxell, we are green for A-class heat number 2. And there's Boxell going down the outside of Kincaid on the start for Jacob Boxell in the 44 JB. That's Austin Helm and Kincaid going side by side from that 2nd position down the front straightaway. Now out of turn number 2, it's going to be Helm overtaking Kincaid for that 2nd position, but Kincaid tries to fight back on the inside, can't make it stick. Now Bo Brandon slowly moving in on the 28 of Kincaid for that 3rd position. We'll see if Bo Brandon at 21 has anything for Kincaid. Looks like maybe in the inside this time in turn number 3. He will, yes, Bo Brandon into P3. Austin Helm for the 2nd position. Here we go, white flag in the air for A-class heat number 2. Bo Brandon chases down Austin Helm down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Brandon up high, will not get it done. So, Jacob Boxell, then it's Austin Helm and Bo Brandon. That'll be your top 3 for heat number 2.
4th, the 28 Jacob Kincaid. 3rd, the 21 of Bo Brandon. 3rd. 2nd, the 28 of Austin Helm. And picking up the win in car number 44. It is JB Jacob Boxell.
And here comes our junior sprint feature, or excuse me, junior sprint heat.
Race number 2. Junior sprint.
Here is your lineup. In the 17L, that's Chase Lauterball to his outside. In the 71, that is Drake Martin. Row 2, that's JD Kimmel in the 10. And starting 4th in the 1K, that is Colette Zero. Row 3, that is the 2G of Gunnar Rose and Skylar Dale. Row 4, Tate Gurney and Cruz Stanfield. That is your lineup for the one and only junior sprint heat. 8 laps is the distance. Your line is outward and green right here on Chase Lauterball in the 17L. Green flag is out officially for the junior sprint heat number 1, 8 laps.
8 laps for the juniors. Shooting out in front, going to be Drake Martin.
Taking the quick lead is Drake Martin. Martin flying in that 71. A Brownsburg, Indiana native.
Martin the lead. Dicero in a second. Lauterball runs third, then Kimmel, Stanfield.
Dicero now into second as Lauterball settles into that third position. Cruz Stanfield started 8th all the way up to the 5th position already. Got something figured out. J.D. Kimmel running 4th. Excuse me, 5th. Yeah, I was right, 4th. Cruz Stanfield trying to make the pass on Kimmel. To the inside he goes. He's got a great line figured out, running about as far as inside as he can.
Trying to race his way up into the top 4. Works on the number 10 of J.D. Kimmel. Colette Dicero still runs second. Kimmel a little slow off turn number 2. Stanfield couldn't take advantage of it. Here comes Rose, the 2 closing fast. Gunnar Rose chasing down that fight for 4th.
Now Stanfield to the inside of Kimmel for the 4th. Looks like Cruz Stanfield now into the 4th position. Can Kimmel fight back? Meanwhile, by nearly a full straightaway.
Don't count him out of that fight. 1 to go for Drake Martin.
It is Drake Martin currently leading. White flag is out for Martin.
Drake Martin running away with this one around turn 3 and 4.
Taking home the junior sprint heat. That'll be Drake Martin.
71. Martin the winner.
Followed by Colette Dicero, Chase Lauterball, Cruz Stanfield, J.D. Kimmel, Gunnar Rose,
Tate Gurney and Skylar Dale.
Tate Gurney and Skylar Dale. And that'll do it for heat, your one and only heat for the junior sprints. Next up, the Restrictor
Drake Martin, car number 71.
heat.
Heat race winner.
We'll have 2 heats. 8 laps is the distance once again.
Restricted class.
Here's the lineup for heat number 1. Starting on the pole in the 97, that's Landon Gutwin, who is outside. The $7 Restoration, 7S of Cannon Posey. Row 2, that's 29L Jackson Lauterball, and the 22 JJ Wida. Rounding out your field on the inside of row number 3, starting 5th, the 39M of Madden Murrow. So that is your lineup.
Row 2 inside, Jackson Lauterball at 29.
That's the lineup for Restrictor heat number 1. I can't talk right. Here we go.
Restricted class off and racing is
Cannon Posey. Shot out of the cannon. In that $7 Restoration 7S. Caution is out. Caution is out for the 39 of Madden Merle.
So caution flag, that will slow everybody down. Pack the field back up. Cannon Posey was out to it. 2nd and a quarter lead. Gonna have to get
Cannon Posey was shot out of the cannon there at the beginning of heat number 1 for the Restrictors. And it was all Cannon Posey. He had nearly half a track lead. The announcer said it was a 2nd and a quarter, so that's a sizable lead already in this Restrictor sprint.
Jackson Lauterball at 29.
Quick caution, we are back green here at US 24 Speedway. Posey once again flying around US 24. Battle for 3rd between Jackson Lauterball and JJ Wida. Lauterball to the inside of Wida for 3rd. Down they go down to number 3. Both of them have to check up at Lauterball to the inside. Will take the position down the front straightaway. Lauterball drives it in hard on Landon Gutwin. The 2 make contact with Jackson Lauterball in the Farrell Framework 29L into the 2nd position. I don't know how much he'll have for Cannon Posey, as Posey way out there, about a straightaway lead. That Sundollar Restoration 7S is flying around. Posey took the win last night at Plymouth Speedway. Had a rough start to the week at Rush County and Circus City, but he's got something figured out now in his 7S. Posey, a Pittsburgh native. The caution flag is out. Excuse me, caution is not out. That will do it for Restrictor heat number 1.
Picking up the win, and the number 7 is Cannon Posey.
So here's your lineup for heat number 2 for the Restrictor. Starting on the pole in the 11K, that is Kaylin Mercer. To her outside in the 44, that's Olivia Geyer. Row 2 contains the ES10 of Easton Zent and the 43 of Parker Perry. Row 3, the only car in row 3 and 2 to the inside, that's the 47 of Brody Wendell. Doesn't look like Wendell will make the call. Wendell will make the call. It did see him out for hot laps. Brody Wendell will make the call in that 47.
Row 2, Easton Zent in the ES10. Parker Perry the 43, and out back Brody Wendell in the 47. Very likely that I called the first racing laps ever for young Easton and Brody. Back in their kid kart days. Good to see these fine youngsters working their way up through the racing ladder.
After this Restrictor heat, it'll be time for the PureMax Racing Oil Heart and On-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI. They've got a plethora of heat races this evening.
The ladies bring them to the green.
5 of them, in fact.
Oh, we placed a bumper tag on a turn number 2.
Olivia Geyer looks like she lost power down the back straightaway, but she gets it back as she will go into turn number 3. But meanwhile, it's Parker Perry leading the way here early in Restrictor heat number 2. I keep wanting to say feature instead of heat. I don't know what my issue is tonight. But heat number 2 for the Restrictors. Easton Zent in second. And then it's Brody Wendell, Kaylin Mercer, and Olivia Geyer. But caution is out for, I believe that was for the 44 of Olivia Geyer.
No problems for Olivia Geyer. Now it looks like it may have stalled again down the backstretch. Brody Wendell and Caitlin Mercier ready to go back to green.
We are back green here in the Restrictor heat number 2 for the Restrictor. It's still Parker Perry out front with Easton Zent right behind him. Then it's Jalen Wendell. Then Kaylin Mercer. It looks like Olivia Geyer is done for this race. Hopefully she can be back for the future. And the checker flag waves for the 43 of Parker Perry. Easton Zent in second, Jalen Wendell in third. And the Kaylin Mercer will bring her home fourth. Ronnie Atterfield unable to finish with the 44 of Olivia Geyer. But meanwhile, 43 of Parker Perry picks up the win here in Restrictor heat number 2. So out come the PureMax Racing Oil HART and Alming Micro Series presented by EMI. For American Hemp Research Heat number 1, based in Roseville, Illinois. Based in Roseville, Illinois. AHR is the first CBD producer in the state, running trials with Western Illinois University, and it has its own line of CBD products. You can check American Hemp Research out on Facebook. And here is the lineup for American Hemp Research Heat number 1. Starting on the pole from Leesburg, Indiana, and that's the 45 of Scott Anderson. 2 is outside in 3M from Oblong, Illinois, that's Trace Mailer. Row 2, the 1B from Warsaw, that's Braxton Hampt. The Mean Machine, Braxton Hampt. 2 is outside in the 92, that's Jordan Sterling. Row 3, that belongs to Jeffrey Snore and Connor Wolf. Row 4, the 5P of Blake Pence, and the 7TX of Cole Kirkman. Running out your field in the 21B from Elwood, Indiana, that's Bo Brandon. Couple cars to watch here in this field. I'd want to keep your eye on Blake Pence and Cole Kirkman. They both start in row number 4. Showing a lot of speed this week. Trace Mailer, who starts outside of row 2, outside of row number 1, was running for a top 3 last night, was running 3rd, maybe 4th, when he slid over the edge in turn number 3 over the cushion, and resulted in a lot worse finish than what he wanted. I believe he finished around 15th. Still, that was a tough break for Trace Mailer last night, but he is back here.
Scott Anderson, Trey Mercer,
Cole Kirkman in that 7TX, he picked up his first win, night number 1 of the Hoosier Dirt Cup at Circus City Speedway. He had her hooked up on the top and was able to take the lead away from Stone Sharp to take the win. And last night, Kirkman was your Division 1 Composites HART Charger, picking up 8 positions to finish 4th and get another top 5.
Jeffrey Snore, the number 9 J.
For Kirkman, currently sits at tops the PureMax Racing with HART and Alming Micro Series presented by EMI point standings. Over Darren Nida, who's here with us this evening. So this should be a really good heat for American Hemp Research. Heat number 1, 10 laps is the distance. Light is out. We're going to go green right here on Scott Anderson.
Looking for green. First to 5 heat race.
Looking for green, and we got the green. Here we go. Great start by really your top 4. Down into turn number 1. That's Scott Anderson. There goes Trace Mailer fighting back on the inside. Mailer down to the inside on Scott as they make contact. But there we go, 3 wide down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Here goes the Mean Machine Braxton Hampt as he starts to slow down, but caution is out for the 9J of Jeffrey Snore. Holy cow, what a start right there to American Hemp Research Heat number 1. If that is what is to come all night long, holy cow, it's going to be a terrific night here at US 24 Speedway in Logansport, Indiana. So we're going to try it all again. They didn't get a lap complete, but holy cow. Scott Anderson, Trace Mailer, and Braxton Hampt going 3 wide at the end of the lap number 1. But here we go. Green flag gets back out. We're going to try it all again. Another fantastic start by everybody. Anderson slides up high, but it's Trace Mailer leading them down to the track straight away into turn number 3. There goes Scott Anderson with the slide. They're 4 wide coming to turn number 4, but they kind of fan out and they spread out. And now Connor Wolf to the lead at turn number 2. Scott with the front bumper to Wolf's back bumper, but Wolf stays out front of Braxton Hampt in the ASA Motorsports 1B in second. Yellow flag back out. Holy cow, what a race we got going on so far here tonight. Goodness gracious. I might as well about to get out of my seat. It's so exciting. I do have to stand up because I am. This is pretty good heat racing here. Right here for American Hemp Research Heat number 1.
Braxton Hampt, the race leader in the number 1.
Kenny killing it on the camera, getting all those battles for you. But right now, Braxton Hampt, the Mean Machine, Braxton Hampt in the 1B. Currently out front, Scott Anderson in second, Connor Wolf in third. Then it's Trace Mailer, Zach Pence, Cole Kirkman. Excuse me, Blake Pence. That is Blake Pence in the 5P.
Blake Pugh, or make that Blake Pence, running fifth in the 5P.
That's Bo Brandon and Jeffrey Snore, but here we go. We are green once again here in American Hemp Research Heat number 1. Hemp. Great restart down on the bottom. He's got her hooked up really good on the bottom. There goes Connor Wolf. He's going to switch up, try and get up high, but he's going to slide it back down through the middle. He's going to stay in that third position now. It's Blake Pence to the inside of Trace Miller for fourth. Blake Pence in the 5P, 2P4. Now Pence gets a little bit loosey-goosey out of 4. Trace Miller looks like he's going to take that spot back, but no, Blake Pence still got a hookup on the bottom. Now Scott Anderson on the outside of the Mean Machine Braxton Hemp for the lead, coming out of turn number 4. Cross flags in the air, 5 down and 5 to go for Scott Anderson. Anderson's found something up on that high side. He almost bikes to get the front wheels up in the air. And now battling for a second, Hemp and Parker Wolf. Excuse me, Connor Wolf 3 wide for that second position as Blake Pence now gets in the mix. Hemp shuts the door on him into turn number 3. Wolf up high, and Connor Wolf now takes that second spot. Blake Pence to the bottom. Blake Pence loves the bottom here at US 24 so far this evening. But it's Hemp from the outside there. About good full car battle almost for that third position. Pence to the bottom still. Hemp up high. Oh, accident in turn number 4. Caution is out between Trace Mailer and Cole Kirkman. Didn't see what happened, but man, this track is super racy here early in the night. Track prep with a fantastic job. If I'm not mistaken, I think turn 1 and 2 is already starting to curb up. If it is, this is going to be a cowboy up kind of night, and it's going to be a wild night.
Showing a little bit of displeasure, and Malin showing some good donut skills.
Cole Kirkman has been black flagged. Looks like he is done here in American Hemp Research Heat number 1. I believe he spun out Trace Mailer as that caution came out, and Kirkman has been black flagged.
That's pretty much going to send him into a long way of working his way into tonight's feature.
That's going to hurt Kirkman in the Hoosier Dirt Cup point standings. We'll see how that affects him as this night goes on.
Through the first 3 nights, Cole Kirkman second, and Camden Winter third, Jack Hoyer fourth, Sam Kimmel fifth. Rodney Steele, Todd Kirkman, Darren Nida, Easton Ashbrook, and Justin Harper, the top 10. Not all of them here tonight, so definitely will be.
All right, light is out. We're going to go green right here on Scott Anderson. One after battle amongst those really top 3 or 4. We're back green here in American Hemp Research Heat number 1. Anderson still pounding the top, so is Connor Wolf. Blake Pence playing it safe down on the bottom while it's still there. The bottom's really starting to blow off already. 2 laps to go for Scott Anderson. Now Pence moves up, going to try the high side, but Braxton Hemp is there. See if Hemp has anything here with 1 lap to go. And winning American Research Heat number 1, that goes to Scott Anderson second. Connor Wolf in the 0 third. Blake Pence holds on over Braxton Hemp, Bo Brandon, Trace Mailer, and Jeffrey Snore.
Finishing fourth.
So Scott Anderson locks into the feature tonight with his Heat number 1 victory.
And second, the 0 of Connor Wolf, and picking up the win.
Here's your lineup for PureMax Racing Oil Heat number 2. Starting on the pole from Adrian, Michigan in the 7N, that is Darren Nida to his outside. In the K10, that's Phoebe Wolf. Row number 2 consists of the 99E of Easton Ashbrook and Kokomo, Indiana native, the 2G, that's Brandon Rose. Row 3 from Colorado Springs, the 18S, Aiden Salisbury. And from Warsaw, Brenton Lamb in the 21. Right behind, not right behind him, but to the inside and behind him. In the 69, that's Blake Lamb. And then to his outside in the 40, Camden Winter. Running out the field in the SA Motorsports 1A from Milford, Indiana. That's Jason Fuller. For PureMax Racing Oil, heat number 2. PureMax Racing Oil is the title sponsor of the series. PureMax offers industry-leading application-specific oil products for everything from 600 micros to open-wheel sprint cars and late model engines, as well as shock oil and gear oil. You can find out more about PureMax Racing Oil at their website, PureMaxRacingOil.com. Bill, we are green for PureMax Racing Oil, heat number 2. Darren Nida with a great start to this. He leads over Easton Ashbrook, both of them down the top. The race is for third right now between Phoebe Wolf. Phoebe Wolf and Brandon Rose make contact in turn 2. Wolf slides back. And now Aiden Salisbury running the bottom in third. Brandon Rose, who keeps pounding the top, starting to make ground up on Salisbury for that second position. They're going to drag race down the back straightaway. Rose with a great run into turn number 3. We'll see what happens down to 4. They're still side by side in front of the flag stand, but I believe that might be Brandon Rose as Easton Ashford starting to make the run for your leader, Darren Nida. Nida trying to lock into the feature for the second night in a row. Cross flags up. We're halfway home. Now Camden Winter starting to challenge Aiden Salisbury for fourth. Easton Ashbrook right there in the bumper of the 7 inch to turn number 4. Baxter got tight, lost some momentum as Nida skates away. Here goes Camden Winter to the inside of Aiden Salisbury for fourth. And he will take the spot as they go into turn number 1. Now there goes East Ashbrook. Maybe with the slider he's going to try. Can't quite reach Darren Nida, but Brandon Rose is right there to pounce. White flag in the air for the Slusarski. 7 in. That's Darren Nida taking home PureMax Racing Oil heat number 2. With Darren Nida, but right there is East Ashbrook who finishes second. Brandon Rose third. Camden Winter fourth. Aiden Salisbury in fifth. Wow, what a race that was. But in the end, it's the Bright Knights Lights 7 in from Adrian, Michigan. That is Darren Nida taking home PureMax Racing Oil heat number 2. Man, this track is something else. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. I got some more of it coming up right here with EMI heat number 3. Starting on the pole from Flora, Indiana in the 1D, that's Dylan Cromer to his outside in the Yellow Jacket Racing number 4. That'll be Sam Kimmel. Row 2 in the 47, that's Rodney Steele to his outside from Lawson, Missouri. Probably the farthest drive this weekend. That's Kenton Brewer. Row 3, it's Mike Landis and James Stinson. Row 4. In the Gen 3 D1 P1, that's Parker Leake to his outside, last night's winner, actually. He's won twice so far in the Hoosier Dirt Cup, in the 29S from Frankfurt. That's Stone Sharp, and running out your field from Roanoke, Indiana. The 115 of Brandon Yider.
Winner the last 2 nights in a row. And Brandon Yelter.
So Sharp, who starts back almost in the last row, that next to last row, in that beautiful looking purple and pink blue 29S. Has a ways to go, but if it picks up enough passing points here, can be the Kimstream Race Fuels high point man again. Here we go for EMI heat number 3. And spin from Sam Kimmel right from the get-go. And Yellow Jacket Racing number 4 will bring out the first caution here in EMI heat number 3.
Put this under caution or reset the field, try this again.
EMI is more than the series presenting sponsor. It also gives is giving back to racers every single night in the series runs by sponsoring the Hard Luck Award. The manufacturer of the Styler chassis is partnered with his parent company, Speedway Motors, to be one of the leading motorsport suppliers in the country. Find out more about SpeedwayMotors.com. So, we're going to go with a complete restart as Kent Brewer will move up to the front row now. And Stone Sharp up to row 2. I think we're still getting the lineup figured out as caution flag is still out. Kent Brewer, I'm going to talk about Kent Brewer for a second. One of my good buddies, but Kenton's got a YouTube channel. I highly encourage everyone to check it out. I know you got Swindell Speed Labs, Hunt the Front, Old Number 7 Garage, but Kenton, he does a little bit something different with his micro shrimp, and you can find out more about Kenton's YouTube on his racing Facebook page, Kenton Brewer Racing, but tonight he's the only one out here in a G-Force chassis, and probably the longest drive of the week so far from Lawson, Missouri in central Missouri. Sweet Springs Motorsports Complex is his home track. Yeah, so if you got some time, check out Kenton Brewer Racing on Facebook and get to one of his links on there, and you can go straight to one of his channels. But light is out. We're going to go green on the 1D of Dylan Cromer here in just a second. And we are green now on the 1D of Dylan Cromer. Great start for Rodney Steely. Steely to the inside. We'll see if he has anything. Cromer here on the bottom. He does not. But Kent Brewer fighting back on the outside. He's going to go side by side with Steely down the front straightaway. Kent Brewer in that stock 600 motor is also running A-Class tonight. Letting her fly up high here in turn number 3 and out of 4. Is he going to track it down, Dylan Cromer? Track it down, Dylan Cromer. It's like going on a bear hunt. Can't go over him, can't go under him, so you got to go around him. Here we go, Stone Sharp now going around Rodney Steely for that third position. Can't quite it down to Steely, shuts the door. There goes Steely down, Sharp with the slider on Steely in turn number 2. Stone Sharp to P3. Here we go. Dylan Cromer starting to pull away from Kenton Brewer. Now Sam Kimmel to the outside of Mike Landis for 5th. Meanwhile, Stone Sharp purling away from Rodney Steely. And right now, your top 5. Cromer, Brewer, Sharp, Steely, and Kimmel. That is your top 5 as they run right now. Kenton Brewer looks like he might be catching your leader. Does Kenton Brewer have anything for Dylan Cromer as we get close to 2 laps to go? Brewer to the inside of Cromer off of turn number 4. Can't quite get a white flag is out for Dylan Cromer. Can he hold off Kent Brewer in that 7K? Down to go for the front in the turn number 4 for the final time, but coming out of 4 in your first position. That'll be Dylan Cromer taking home the win in EMI heat number 3. Thought Kent Brewer was going to have something for the 1D of Dylan Cromer there with 2 laps to go, but couldn't quite get it done in EMI heat number 3. So we're going to move on to Outlaw Racewear heat number 4.
Rodney Steely, Stone Sharp takes 3rd in car number 29. Second place to the number 7.
Starting on the pole in Outlaw Racewear number 4 from Washington, Indiana, the 29. That's Kayla Cleveland. To her outside in the 5J, Jacob Bigger. Row 2 consists of the 20B of Bobby Bazan, a regular with us here in the HART Micros. And 3X of AJ Cooley. Row 4. That'll be the 99X of Lane High and the 44 of Barbie Maynard. Row 5, Zach Pence and Jack Hoyer. And then rounding out your field, starting 9th on the inside of row number 5 from Plymouth, Indiana. And the 10, that is Garrett Wagoner.
Jack Hoyer in 11. And out back, Garrett Wagoner.
That is your lineup for Outlaw Racewear, heat number 4.
One of the top drivers in the points of the HART series here this week.
Outlaw Racewear offers quality personalized safety gear, from shoes to gloves to complete fire suits. Each feature winner will receive a certificate of $15% off their next purchase. And here we go on Caleb Cleveland and Jacob Bigger for Outlaw Racewear, heat number 4. And holy cow, there goes AJ Cooley flying around the outside up high around Caleb Cleveland. And AJ Cooley will lead lap number 1, showing how to get it done up on that high side. Oh, contact between Bobby Bazan and Cleveland as Cleveland falls way back into the pack. She goes first to last in about 2 laps. But Jacob Bigger riding pretty comfortably down on the bottom as Bobby Bazan floating her up on that top side. Trying to track down Bigger to move into second. Oh, spin and contact. And Zach Pence goes around in that 17Z. Yellow flag.
17 of Jack Pence ran into the back of 44 of Barbie Maynard. And Pence spinning. He got collected.
Caution out for Zach Pence and Kayla Cleveland.
Kayla Cleveland at 29 collecting.
If you're watching on YouTube, well, actually everyone who's watching right now is on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, Hewlett Public Pro LLC. Because all the PureMax Racing Oil, HART, and Omni Micro Series presented by EMI Events will be on here. So, we want you to watch every single race because we put on some pretty darn dadgum good races. We want to make sure you get to watch every single one. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, and you'll be I think you'll be notified whenever we go live. I think Kenny's telling me we will.
Jacob Bigger second in the 5J.
So AJ Cooley out front right now in that 3X, followed by Jacob Bigger, Bobby Bazan, Lane Height. And Garrett Wagner. That is your top 5. Then it's Barbie Kimball and Jack Hoyer, and we are green here. Once again in Outlaw Racewear, heat number 4, AJ Cooley still going up high, and Jacob Bigger to the inside. Bobby Bazan trying to get what he can on that high side. Lane Height fighting to the inside of Bobby Bazan. That bottom is just about almost leaked off enough where there's not enough grip, but if you have the setup right, I'm sure you can make it work. Put it up high. It's pretty well everyone. But Jacob Bigger in that 5J Sawyer chassis is just showing him how to roll the bottom to perfection. But Bobby Bazan starting to get up the momentum that he needs to catch the 5J. We'll see if he can make a run for a second as this race goes on. But AJ Cooley running away. Here goes Bobby Bazan to the outside of Jacob Bigger. Slider from Jack Hoyer on Lane Height. Height cuts back underneath. He's going to hold on to 4th. Bazan finally gets around Jacob Bigger to overtake that 2nd spot. Now let's see who's next in line. The white flag is out for the 3X of AJ Cooley. Cooley, his first night with us here at US 24, and he's going to take Outlaw Racewear heat number 4. The battle for 3rd at the line. Give it to Jacob Bigger, who finished his 3rd. So it's Cooley, Bazan, Bigger, Height, Hoyer, Wagner, and Kimmel. And those are your results from Outlaw Racewear heat number 4.
Finishing 4th, number 99.
And here is the lineup.
For 3rd place. The number 5 of Jacob Bigger, 2nd, the number 20 of Bobby Bazan.
For PMX Hose and Fittings, heat number 5, starting the pole in the beautiful Engine Nice 3MT. That's Trey McGranahan, who is outside the 2TK from Kokomo, Indiana. That's Todd Kirkman. We're number 2, also from Kokomo, in the 79 Ron Dennis, and then to his outside from Cooksville, Illinois, Kyle Barker. And row number 3, that's Cruz Northrup and Jordan Calendine. And your final row is Jacob Rupp and Dion Coburn. That is your lineup for PMX hose and fittings, heat number 5.
Rupp in car number 12.
Light is out. We're going to green right here on the Engineized 3 MT of Trey McGranahan.
Final race. I believe that makes 44 of the HART micros tonight.
We are green for the 5th time this evening. 3 wide coming to turn number 2, but caution. Caution, caution, caution.
Front row got in the gas a little bit early, like yesterday. We'll try this again.
So the front row did not go like how everybody wanted. They said they went a little too early. So McGranahan and Kirkman are going to try it again up there in that front row. Hey, second time is the charm, isn't that right? So we're going to find out if it is. Here we go. McGranahan slider kind of like Kirkman. He shuts the door down the back straightaway. Kirkman's going to go right back at him with a bomb in turn number 3 and 4. But McGranahan, there's the cuts back underneath there side by side in turn number 1. Now we're on Dennis trying to join the party, and that's 79. So McGranahan leads the way. Kirkman with the slider, can't quite reach him. McGranahan lead lap number 2. Dennis and Kirkman battling for a second. Dennis on the bottom, Kirkman up on the top. Dennis has that bottom figured out, but Kirkman has the top figured out as well. Neither really gaining on each other. I think Dennis might have him in turn 1 and 2, but Kirkman's got him in 3 and 4, that's for sure. But maybe Kirkman's got something now going for him. As he starts to pull away and set his sights on the 3 MT of Trey McGranahan. Kirkman starting to reel in the Engineized 3 MT. Here we go. Let's see if Kirkman has a slider rate for him. I bet he does. He's going to dish it up right here. Here we go. Bombs away down to turn number 3 and now to 4. McGranahan slides back underneath as Kirkman about loses it. McGranahan holds on. We'll see if Kirkman can make up that ground once again. McGranahan, Kirkman, Dennis, Calendine, and Rupp. That is your top 5. White flag in the air for Trey McGranahan. Kirkman's closing. Does he have anything for the 3MT? It's going to be off and close with Cruz Northrup. Might be in the way for the slider. Well, yes, he is. So he's in the way. Oh, Northrup in the way of Kirkman. And Kirkman can't do anything about it, as Trey McGranahan will take heat number 5. So McGranahan, Kirkman, Dennis, Calendine, and Jacob Rupp. That is your top 5 in heat number 5. So McGranahan locks into the A main tonight for $500. Here comes out the senior nominating cars for their heat races.
I'll be back with some B features a little bit later in the program. Right now, senior class up next. First of their 2 8-lap heat races. Here's how they're going to go. Dennis Corcoran in 22 DC, outside row 1, 33 Seth Whitaker, row 2 inside, 51 Rick Rhodes, and on the outside the 7C of Brady Click. Row 3, 45, Ed Cleveland. In 79, Tony McFarland. Row 4, Jeff Llewellyn in 6, Dan Newman in 61, out back the 89 of Doug Nichols. Nichols able to make the call, I believe. He sat out qualifying. Let there be light. Don't forget, concession stand open all through the racing action tonight. Every once in a while, we get the scent of a brand new batch of popcorn up here. Get it while it's hot, fresh, and ready. Seth Whitaker, Dennis Corcoran. Creeping their way around to the starting zone off turn 4. Green flag in the air.
Green flag is out here, and I believe this is the only senior. Nope, we have 2 senior non-wing heats tonight.
The early bird racers take it down to 3 and 4 up on the outside.
Getting this Corcoran up high, down on the bottom. Excuse me, Seth Whittaker up high. Good battle for they side by side and then trying to start finish line. Whittaker still pounding the top. They are dead even. Caution, caution, caution. That is the 79T of Tony McFarland. Turn around in turn 3 and 4. It is, what time is it? Man, it is 9:15 here, and it is daylight. I'm not going to play a baseball game right now. Holy cow, man, it's daylight. Too bad them trees are in the way, or we'd have a beautiful sunset.
Rick Rhodes, third of the Orange 51, fourth. Number 7 of Brady Click. And Ed Cleveland in car number 45.
So your top 5 is Seth Whittaker, Corcoran, Rick Rhodes, Click, and Ed Cleveland. That's your top 5 so far in senior non-wing heat number 1.
Whittaker's been on top since this race started. Corcoran's been running the bottom. See if they stay in that kind of formation off this restart. 5 to go. Green flag in the air.
Green flag is back out to the all-in transportation 33X of Seth Whittaker. Here's Corcoran fighting down on the bottom before Whittaker can get enough momentum. Whittaker gets tight. That allows Corcoran to get a nice run off the bottom. Man, Corcoran showing him how it's done. White flag out for Seth Whittaker. And taking home senior non-wing heat number 1, in all-in transportation 33X. That is Seth Whittaker. Second, Corcoran. And third goes to the 45 of Ed Cleveland.
Picking up the win.
Excuse me, Rick Rhodes brings her home third.
The car number 33.
Now here's the lineup.
Outside pole, Seth Whittaker. Seth Whittaker, winner.
For senior non-wing heat 2, starting on the pole in the 41V. That's John Belden to his outside, participating in 2 classes tonight from New Harmony, Indiana, the 20V of Bobby Bazan. Row number 2, that's Roger Ritchie. In the 45A, that's Scott Anderson. Row 3 consists of Chad Smith and the 9 and Billy Bresco in the 17B. In your final row, Gino Frederickson in the 20L. And the 11 of Sean Miller. That is your lineup for senior heat number 2.
Sean Miller, car number 11 out back, ready to go race in 8 cars, 8 laps. Second of 2 senior heat races. A non-wing up next. 1 final class of heat races tonight. That'll be featuring last chance races.
And here we are green for senior non-wing 2. There goes John Belden on the high side. He's going to fly around. It looks like he might lead lap number 1. And yes, he will. John Belden leads lap number 1. But Roger Rhodes fighting back to the inside. There goes Scott Anderson. Letting her sing up high. Will he get that spot? No, he gets tight. Can't quite get second yet as Bobby was on still. Down on the bottom with Roger Ritchie. Ritchie running her pretty smooth roll on the bottom. He might have just led lap number 3. Can't quite tell from where I'm at, but Roger Ritchie just rolling her. It's like rolling a marble across the floor. Smooth. My goodness, Roger Ritchie rolled the bottom better than anybody has all night long. Smoother than a baby's rear end. Roger Ritchie is in that Farrell Frameworks 51R. Battle for third, Bobby Bazan and Scott Anderson. But maybe Anderson, he's going to get a belt run for his money now. White flag in the air for Roger Ritchie. Can he hold off John Belden, who's going to figure it out up top? 1 lap to go for Roger Ritchie. Roger Ritchie in the Farrell Framework, 51R. He takes senior nominee Heat 2. After Ritchie, it's Belden, Anderson, and Bazan.
Scott Anderson. Second place to 41, John Belden, and with the win, car number 51 is Roger Ritchie.
We got A-class non-wing up to bat. 8 laps is the distance starting on the pole in the Gen 3 D1 chassis P1. That's Parker Lake, who's outside in 11M, Caleb Martin. Row 2, Bo Brandon, Lane Height. Row 3, Kinzer Manners, Derek Vigor. Row 4, Levi Johnson and Cole Ketchum in the 41. Ketchum in a different car tonight. He had been in his own 26M. I don't know if his own actually, but he had been in the 26M earlier in the week. Tonight, he's in the Triple X chassis 41. But alrighty, here we go. I think this is the last class for heat racing.
Couple of racers have started.
Go Brandon, getting her done out front right now so far. Against Lane Height, Parker Leak. Oh, contact. Big contact with multiple cars. We might have a flip. Not sure. Everybody's going straight. I don't know, maybe not. It looks like we might have turned around and turn number 1 and 2. Man, I thought that was going to get real ugly. I think everybody else did here. They were making contact all the way down the front straightaway from the time they came out of turn 4 and then to turn number 1. That was about chaos.
Farther back, Derek Vigor got collected. He got a piece of the wall, and he comes to a stop down in turn number 1. But I thought we were going to see cars rolling down the front stretch like dice at a craps table. But through some good driving and good fortune, everybody kept it wheel side down.
We got a moment in action. We've had one of the best root beers I've ever had. It's like a Triple X root beer or something. It's like half the Barks root beer and half the A&W vanilla, which is really vanilla tasting. But this, I don't know, it's really, really good. It says it's been around since 1895. So if you're in north central Indiana, Triple X root beer, Kenny's got it for you. He's got the logo. Nice shot, Kenny. Here we go. Light is out. We're going to go green on Bo Brandon. That is turn number 4.
All the bumping and banging started way up in front of him. We're back to green. Bo Brandon. Second, Parker Lee
Battle for third. It is Mariner and Parker Leake. Leake showing a lot of pretty solid speed right now. Morgan's really showing all week. So right now it's Bo, Brandon, and Landau out front as they see the cross flags right that time under the flag stand. One lap to go here in A-Class non-wing heat 1. Lane Height, pound on the top. Don't know if he's got anything for Bo Brandon. As Brandon heads down into 3 and out of 4, winning non-wing heat 1. A-Class non-wing heat 1. In the 21B is Bo Brandon. Second, Lane Height. Third, Parker Leake. Fourth, Mariner. Fifth, that is Kayla Martin.
Second place across the line. That'll be the number 99 of Lane Height picking up the win. Car number 21, Bo Brandon.
All righty, we'll get you the lineup for heat number 2.
Heat race 2. Billy Briscoe.
Oh, we got 3 A-Class non-wing heats.
22, Grayson Nolte.
Starting on the pole in the 17B, that's Billy Briscoe to his outside, Grayson Nolt. Row 2, Jacob Biggerseth. Pugh. Row 3, Clayton Moore, Tyler Orr. And then row 4, Connor Corcoran and Justin Woodruff. Top 5 transfer. So 5 of the 8 will transfer. The rest going to a B main. So survive, and I would say, I guess, you got a shot at money right away. Don't have to worry about transferring through the B main. But alrighty.
Running third early on the night on the last lap. Something broke in his car, and that's going to take him out for the evening.
Not for sure what's going on in this restart. It was kind of chaos, but hey, they got it all worked out. And Billy Briscoe leading us to the green.
I don't know how that happened. Billy Briscoe we went into turn 3 with 3 cars in the wrong position. Somehow they all spotted it where they were supposed to be by the time they got to the start line. Billy Briscoe lead.
Caution is out. Caution will fly. For the first time in I feel like a while maybe. That is the 22V of Clayton Moore in that XXX chassis. Came to a stop in the middle of 3 and 4.
Brings out the yellow, gets it fired again. Briscoe in 17.
Quick caution, we're back green here at US 24. Come on, Billy Briscoe. Say this is only night number 1 of the Hoosier Dirt Cup. Whoa, here we go. Got a caution in turn number 2. 3 cars collected. And Clayton Moore is in this one. 4 cars survived, 3 got collected. No flips, so that's a good sign. Just probably all tangled up. Don't know if we're going to go red or not. Doesn't appear so. Just caution everyone's going to avoid and get them untangled.
Car number 22 involved in the accident over in turn number 2. Along with car number 22 and car number 22. All 3 of the 22s got together over in turn number 2 appropriately.
Got them all entangled, man. I turned around for 1 second, turned back around, and got them untangled, which is a great sign. Great job by the track crew here at US 24. If you're in the area, we would love for you guys to join us here in Logansport tomorrow night. Come on out. I believe we're starting a little bit earlier so we can get the night in and everybody can get home. So I know I got a long drive home. So yeah, me and Kenny and Dwayne all got a long drive home tomorrow night. So hopefully we can get a great, fantastic show in, but in a decent time. That is the best, when you can put on a fantastic show for the fans and get out at a solid time. So that's our goal tomorrow night, well, and tonight. But we're starting a little bit early tomorrow night for that. And we're expecting probably a few more cars as well. You know, there's a big show down in Sweet Springs, Missouri, which is the small town throwdown. I believe it's 12 or 10,000 to win. You know, some of the bigger names in micro racing are down there. But that's okay. We still got some of the best in Indiana here with us this weekend.
Billy Briscoe, the race lead.
I was on Twitter the other day, and I was going through, and Reese Saldana, Joey Saldana's son, but Reese, a couple weeks ago, he broke his back at Southern Illinois Raceway in Marion, and his mom, Shannon, put on Twitter that Reese, his back has completely healed, but he has a few weeks of physical therapy, and then he will be back in the race car. So that's a great sign from Reese Saldana. Great news out of the Saldana family that Reese Saldana will be back racing his 17 here pretty soon. But here we go, Billy Briscoe leading us to green here in heat number 2. 5 cars left. We're probably going to get cells strung out pretty quick. Kind of surprised to see no one pounding the top. Everyone's playing it safe down on the bottom. One lap to go for the 17B out of Kokomo, Indiana, Billy Briscoe.
Round turn 3 and 4 are going to be Billy Briscoe.
Winner for A-Class non-wing heat number 2 from Kokomo, Indiana, in the BBR 17, Billy Briscoe. And out comes heat number 3. Here is the lineup, 8 laps in the distance. Starting on the pole from Greencastle, Indiana, and the 3, that's Cale Coons, who's outside the long landscape of 28H of Austin Helm. Row 2, the 2015 USAC National Sprint Car Rookie of the Year, 10K, Aaron Farney, who's outside Kenton Brewer. Then it's Dylan Cromer and Brent O'Neill in row 3. Row 4, Ryan Deese and Kenneth Cross. So that is your lineup for A-Class non-wing heat 3.
Everybody made the call. 8 cars, 48 laps. Outlaw non-wing and junior sprinting features. Your features are posted. Green flag out.
Coons gonna play her safe. Down going on the bottom 2, 3, 4. Barney hauled on his heels as Austin Helm goes up top, trying to get the high side to finally get going, build up that momentum that he can get. A-Class non-wing guys, the bottom is where it's been. No one's really tried to go up that high side. I believe they may have, and actually I know they did. Scott Anderson, Bobby Bazumber pounded it in heat number 1, but now Austin Helm starting to build up some momentum as he's going to try and get around the tail tank as Cale Coons as they go down into turn number 1. Cale Coons, the son of USAC Triple Crown champion Jerry Coons Jr. Coons, after learning from his father how to roll the bottom, man. The Coons family showing a lot of talent so far, but oh, here we go. Caution's going to have to wave. Caution is out for the 1B of Dylan Cromer. He might have popped the chain, not 100% sure. We're going to find out. Oh, he didn't pop a chain because he's rolling back by himself in that Hyper Racing 1D. Not for sure what happened. But hey, Dylan Cromer's back rolling, so he's, unfortunately for Cromer, who's running third, maybe fourth. Not for sure where Cromer was running. No, it was the top 5. But he's going to have to tag the tail and work his way back through. So we're at halfway. 4 laps now, 4 to go. I know my grandma's watching at home. Hello, Grammy. Hope everything's going well back home. Miss you guys. I'll see you probably Sunday. I came over to watch the NASCAR race with you guys at Road America. So I'll see you on Sunday. If I got anybody else, family, friends back home, thanks for tuning in. And here at US 24 Speedway in Logansport, Indiana, you guys get to see what I do on my every weekend. But here we go, Cale Coons and Austin Helm out front. Helm to the outside of Farney as they go down into turn number 3. Ooh, Helm kind of shuts the door. But Ken Brewer is right there, going to try to substitute. Can't quite get it done. That's Farney on the bottom. Wrong start to take that second position. Starting to lean forward. Maybe we'll see how much he can do with here coming to 2 laps to go. There goes Ken Brewer, makes contact with Farney. Brewer gets sideways. Falls back multiple positions. We'll lose him. Here we go. Looks like we're going to see the white flag this time for Cale Coons. Does Austin Helm have anything for Cole Kirkman? He tries to go nose to bumper with Kirkman. With Aaron Farney. That car says Kirkman on it, but it's Aaron Farney. The winning A-Class non-wing heat number 3. That's going to go to German Midwest number 3 of Cale Coons. So from Greencastle, Indiana, the Driven Midwest, number 3, Cale Coons. He takes heat number 3 for the A-Class non-wing. Second, Aaron Farney. Third, Austin Helms. And then 4th or 5th, not 100% sure who it went to, but I didn't get to see the finish. That was Ron Dennis and, well, slipped my mind, but I know Ron Dennis. Oh, Dylan Cromer, after he spun or came to a stop, he recovered for a top 5.
Cale Coons a win.
So that'll do it for heat racing here this afternoon, or really this evening now. It's about 9:30, which is still sunset, which is kind of wild here, right on the time border, kind of. But we're gonna go back on standby as we get we might be ready for B mains. I don't think so though.
Cale Coons picking up the win in that last
So we're gonna get the B main lineup figured out, and we will be back here on YouTube for the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI. Alrighty, here we go. Got the wrong mic and they snuck up on us. But here we go. We are back here for B-Main number 1 of the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI. Steinjager B-Main number 1 Steinjager. They got all based in Bushville, Illinois. They got your aftermarket Jeep parts. So I know some of my buddies, they love to go mudding and everything down bogging deep. Well, check out Steinjager. They got your aftermarket Jeep parts. But here we go. Here is the lineup for Steinjager B-Main number 1, starting on the pole from Frankfort, Indiana. On the 11, that's Jack Coyer to his outside. That's Jacob Bigger. 3 J's to kick off this lineup. Row 2, Jacob Rupp and Braxton Hampton, the Mean Machine. Row 3, that's out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, the 18S of Aiden Salisbury. And the Greencastle, Indiana native Sam Kimmel. Row 4, Dion Coburn and Trace Mailer. 5, Barbie Kimmel and Brandon Yider. Row 6, Cole Kirkman. He was disqualified in his heat race. So let's see what he can do here in this B-Main. And it's Zach Pence. Rounding out row 7, your final row. From Warsaw, Indiana. In the 21, that's Brenton Lamb. In the 29, that'll be Kayla Cleveland out of Walkerton, Indiana. So that's your lineup for Steinjager B-Main number 1. Alrighty. I'm excited because it is getting to feature time. Oh yeah, feature time. We're getting close. Not the A main yet. Not quite the A, but we're here with the B. Kenny's on the camera. Cameraman Kenny. It's got a nice ring to it. So here we go. We've got our hoodies on. The nice, beautiful, cool weather, northern central Indiana. And we are almost ready to go green. Still getting the back couple rows lined up and in order, exactly like they need to be. But you know what? Since it's almost feature time, you got to share the link and share this stream to all your friends and family. If you know someone who loves dirt racing, especially micro sprints and the HART Non-Wing Micros, you got to send this link or whatever else, the stream, to all your family and friends. Because we want as many people as we can on here. Because this has got to be one of our biggest streams ever. And we've done pretty good tonight, people, but we got to make it even great. As we get the 1-to-go signal for Jack Coyer and Jacob Bigger here at US 24 Speedway in Logansport, Indiana. So Jack Coyer, he's been pretty good so far this week. Kind of inconsistent, kind of not. But when he runs well, he is bad fast in that number 11. So Jacob Bigger, who's starting outside of row number 1, he's been working the bottom, but now he's got to start on the outside. So what is he going to do up top? I imagine he tries to get to the bottom very quickly, and here we go. Bigger straight to the bottom, but in his way is Jacob Rupp in that 12th. Jack Coyer's not up to the county. He's got a great start out of turn number 4. He's going to lead lap number 1. And Jacob Bigger slides back. Aiden Salisbury takes that 3rd position. Contact between Salisbury and Kimmel in turn 2. Kimmel loses his momentum. Meanwhile, it's the Mean Machine, Braxton Ham tearing her up, trying to go for that 4th. Trying to go for Aiden Salisbury in 3rd. Ham's running 4th. Kimmel rolling the bottom to perfection. He did a great job. Now there goes a slider from, holy cow, what a bombs away from Zach Pence in that 17Z. Pence started deep in the field. He's all the way up to 4th already. Top 2 transfer. So it is survive and advance. You got to pass cars to make things happen and to keep your night going. Zach Pence got a freaking turned up. Here we go in that OSR Bikes and Motor 17Z. He's got his side set on Jacob Rupp. You can't go over him, can't go under him, got to go around. It's like going on a bear hump as Zach Pence tears her down in turn number 2. Flying up high on that high side Pence. Holy cow, he is flying. My goodness. Zach Pence goes into P2. Does he have anything for Jack Coyer in that 11? Now, there goes Aiden Salisbury tracking down Jacob Rupp in 3rd. Mean Machine almost put the back bumper to her, held it off though, the ASA Motorsports 1B. Slider from Hampton. Rupp cuts it back underneath. They're going to go side by side in front of the start finish line. Imagine Rupp. Your top 2 really pulled away from everybody else. Pence might have something for that 11. Oh, Braxton Ham gets sideways, gets a little loose. He used to turn number 2. He loses 2 or 3 positions. Now Cole Kirkman with the slider in turn number 3 and 4. He takes P3 away from Jacob Rupp. But there goes Rupp trying to fight back. Slider can't work. Here goes Zach Pence, side set on Jack Corey. He's about to get him as Cole Kirkman. I don't know how much time he's got left. I know it's not a lot. I don't know if he'll be able to track down Zach Pence in second. But here we go. Time is winding down. The caution is going to have to save Cole Kirkman's night. He hasn't missed a feature yet in this 2021 PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series season. So what can Cole Kirkman do? Caution's probably going to have to help you get out of this jam. But meanwhile, Zach Pence got her turned up on the top. White flag is out. Jack Hoyer getting caught up in 2 lap cars. What is that going to do? Well, Hoyer gets around one of them. It looks like he's going to get around the other. As long as Zach Pence gets through smoothly, he will move on. And yes, he will. Zach Pence, Jack Hoyer move on to tonight's A main. Cole Kirkman got disqualified earlier in his heat race. That comes back to bite him here in this feature. Oh, we got a flip.
Second place.
Red flag is out.
The A main, the number 1. 17 make that of Zach Pence. And problem after the finish.
Dion Coburn went for a ride there at the end of Steiner B main number 1. They got the car turned back upright. He is rolling once again. So, Zach Pence, who started way back in that 12th position, moves on. Goes 10 spots to advance. Zach Pence will be one to watch in this 25-lap A main a little bit later tonight. And meanwhile, here comes the B main. Number 2, 15 laps of distance once again. Starting on the pole in the 79 from Kokomo, Indiana. That's Ron Dennis. She was outside in the 99X from Marion, Indiana. That's Lane Hype. Row 2, Garrett Wagner and Rodney Steele in the 47. Row 3, the 69 from Warsaw, Indiana. That would be Blake Lamb. And then from right here in Logansport in the 3-gal, Mike Landis. Row number 4, from Cooksville, Illinois in the 27, Kyle Barker and Parker Leak. Row 5, Jason Fuller and Jeffrey Snore. Row 6 from Lafayette, Indiana in the K10, Phoebe Wolf. And from Michigan in the 9, Cruz Northrup. In your 7th and final row, in the 43J, James Stinson. In the 92 from Greentown, Jordan Sterling. So that is your lineup for your second B main.
Scheduled to be the P1 of Parker Leak. Row 5, 1A, Jason Fuller. And the number 9 of Jeffrey Snore. And K10 Phoebe Wolf.
That last feature was a dandy, and I almost put money on it. This one is too.
Out there and Jordan Sterling at 92. 9 of the 14 currently on the racetrack, looks like.
Alrighty. I think we're going to get the one to go signal this time by.
Quite a few missing cars.
I believe we will.
7 in the lineup all made the call.
The caution flag still out.
1A. Phoebe Wolf at 10. James Stinson at 43. Cruz Northrup at 9, I believe. Might have been Jeffrey Snore, one of the 9s. Jeffrey Snore was in the 9J. So it looks like Parker Leak in the P1. Cruz Northrup at 9.
Lincoln High starting on the outside. Rodney Steele. Kind of unusual to see him in the B main, starting on the outside of row number 2 in that concept chassis 47. As you can see on your screen right now, that 47, the outside of row number 2, and he'll be one to watch. He's been pretty fast, along with his teammate Camden Winter, and both of them been relatively fast all week long. So keep your eye on that 47. Light is still on. They're anxious. Every lap we go by, the engine idle just gets higher and higher and higher as these guys are ready to let them loose.
Ron Dennis at 99. Lane Height.
So Ron Dennis and the RTR Racing is 79 is going to lead us to green. Like I said, Lane Height to his outside. It's Garrett Wagner and Ronnie Steele in row number 2. Blake Lamb, Mike Landis, row 3. So here we go. Forrest 90 B main number 2. We are green on Ron Dennis and RTR Racing 79. Dennis. They flipped lanes on us right from the get-go. Dennis up on the top, letting her fly and hang out. He's going to lead lap number 1. Here goes Lane Height, going to slide up. He's going to cut off. Looks like it'll be Garrett Wagner. He cuts off. Down into turn number 3. Height still in that second position. There goes Ronnie Steele in the Conchaps Chassis 47, but caution is out. Looks like it's the 43J of James Stinson. Caution is out, but he's back rolling. Not for sure we're going to flatland. Trying to hurry him up, get him back to the tail of the line so we can get green once again. This is some excellent racing here on the beautiful Friday night. It's beautiful. Wish you guys could join us, but if you're in the area, by golly, you got to come out tomorrow night because tonight's been great, and tomorrow night is going to be greater. And the greatest, because it's the final night of the Race Clean Product Hoosier Dirt Cup, so it's going to be the greatest night of the week.
One lap was completed.
We couldn't ask for better hospitality and just better car counts than we've had all week long. We want to thank you, everybody, if you're listening from home and you've came to the track and have helped support the PureMax Racing Wheel Heart on the Micro Series in any way. I want to say a big thank you to that. And here we go. Light is out. We're going to go green this time by on the RTR Racing 79 of Ron Dennis. Right behind him, that is Caleb Wagner. And we are green here in, Garrett Wagner, but we are back green here in. Oh, Dennis up on the high side. Wagner follows in. It's Lane Height on the bottom along with Ronnie Steele. Side by side they go. Out of turn number 2, but Ron Dennis got her. Turned up his first night with us here at the HART Micros and impressing a lot of people. Lane Height fighting back on that inside. Oh, Lane Height almost made contact with the left rear of Dennis. The top 4 all really pretty close together. For Rodney Steele in that K2W Precision Concept Chassis 47, that's waiting for one of those top 3 to make a mistake so he can slide up there and maybe get a spot. Oh, caution is out now. Caution is out. Trouble wasn't in turn 2. Not for sure what happened. But there's about 3 or 4 cars who got slowed down. Kyle Barker like to be involved, but he's back on his way. So it's Blake Lamb, Jeffrey Snore, and James Stinson. Alrighty. Sometimes I'm talking so fast, I feel like an auctioneer. If I'm talking too fast, let us know. Comment down below so I can slow it back down for everybody. But I am amped up because it's the HART non-wing micros. It doesn't get much better than this. So, but this has been a great night of racing. I got to try and get every bit of action I can for you guys. But here we go. Ron Dennis staying out front, protecting the top. Lane Height working the bottom pretty well, almost to perfection as we're back green here. BMA number 2. Oh, Height with a great run. Through 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. Does he have anything for Dennis? Is he going to throw the slider? No, he won't. He's going to keep it. Wow, what? Great job by Lane Height to keep that those 2 front tires right there. Lane Height running. Now he's running that bottom to perfection to Ron Dennis trying to fight back on the outside. Does he have anything? No, he does not. Lane Height, my goodness. showing the boys and girls how it's done here at US 24 Speedway by rolling the bottom. Battle for third, Caleb Wagner, excuse me, Garrett Wagner and Roddy Steele. Press flags in there for Lane Height. Kyle Barker and the 27 vehicles off the track. Caution flag. Caution is out in turn number 1. I believe that might be the 1A. Yes, sir, it is. That is the 1A, the ASA Motorsports 1A of Jason Fuller. Right now, Lane Height rolling the bottom to perfection, just about better, really, any better than everybody so far that's out there right now. And Height, but all Ron Dennis has to do is protect Garrett Wagner, hold Garrett Wagner off. So Dennis survives and advances. We got just a few laps to go here in BMA number 2.
Jason Fuller in the number 1. Was the car around in turn number 1? Jeffrey Snow, the number 9, I believe, left the racetrack and then came back on the racetrack. And once you leave the racetrack, you are not allowed to come back in, other than perhaps a special event, but not this show.
One to go, a signal has to be given by the flagman. So here we go.
6 laps to go. Lane Height, Ron Dennis, Garrett Wagner, Rodney Steele, Mike Landis.
Lane Wagner, gosh dang it, Lane Height, Garrett, Ron Dennis, Garrett Wagner. That's your top 3. And Rodney Steele on the outside looking in. Garrett Wagner, so stops up here to Rodney Steele. He's going to fly around Steele for that 3rd position. Now Wagner's got his sights on that final transfer spot with 5 laps to go. Wagner with the slider down into number 2, 3, and 4. I'm sorry, 3 and 4. Can't make it work. Caution is out. James Stinson brings out another caution. Man, Garrett Wagner with the bomb into turn number 3. Couldn't quite make it stick. Ron Dennis skates around the top and holds on to the final transfer spot.
Now 10 laps in, 5 to go. Five left. Garrett Wagner.
5 laps to go for Lane Height. Began Ron Dennis. Hold off Garrett Wagner in that 10. There's Dennis now trying the bottom like Height. There goes Dennis getting the driver in pretty hard. Oh, makes contact with Height. Nothing really affects either one of them. 4 laps to go. What is Garrett Wagner? Oh, Height loses power. But Dennis drives right through him and Height spins. Not sure what's going to happen here, what race control is going to do, but it looks like Height just really stopped big time there and coming out of turn number 2, and Dennis had no choice but to drive right through him. And so that's what he did. And so now Garrett Wagner moves from P3 to P2. He's in that final transfer position now. Now he's got to hold off the Concept Chassis 47 of Rodney Steele.
Dennis, no choice but to apply the coup de grace on the 99 of Height. 4 to go.
4 laps to go. Here he goes. Oh, and the 69 of Blake Lamb has lost. No, I'm sorry. That is Phoebe Wolf. I believe, no, I was right. That is Blake Lamb. Phoebe Wolf was out here. But Blake Lamb loses a motor in that 69.
I believe that might have been Blake Lamb in the 69.
She's toast. She is smoking.
Tough break for Blake Lamb in the 69, ending this night. And a cloud of smoke. 3 to go. Ron Dennis, the race lead. Garrett Wagner, second, the number 10. Rodney Steele in the 47 third. Mike Landis fourth in the 3L. Phoebe Wolf fifth in K10. And Jason Fuller in the 1A. And Lane Height back up to seventh on this restart. Gonna need some help and some heroics to get himself back up into the transfer spot.
These Indiana guys know how to get it done. I mean, that's something I've really been impressed with. I've never seen a lot of these guys race, and my goodness, they have not disappointed me one bit. These guys know how to let her fly and just have a great time. A lot of nice guys, too. I haven't met a one sour guy. Super nice guys up here in Indiana. Ron Dennis, Garrett Wagner, Ronnie Steele, Mike Landis, and Phoebe Wolf. That is your top 5 with just with about 3 laps to go here in B-Main 2. We are back green. Steele on the bottom, trying to pull even down the back straightaway. Can't do it with Wagner. Wagner up high. He kind of bikes it for a second. That doesn't help Steele much, though. White flag is out now for Ron Dennis in that 79. There goes Garrett Wagner. Right in the top. All that he's got to do is bring her home second, and he advances to tonight's A main, and he will do it. Moving on to tonight, Ron Dennis and Garrett Wagner. So that'll do it for B main number 2, advancing to tonight's A main. For the 25-lap PureMax Racing Oil HART Nominee Micro Series presented by EMI A-Main. 25 laps will be the distance. $500 up for grabs. Moving on is Garrett Wagner and Ron Dennis in the 79. So next up, I believe we might have a A-Class Nominee B-Main, if I'm not mistaken. And in that, I think we are. See where they come now.
A-Class, non-wing micro, B feature.
So B main for the A-Class non-wing guys now. I gotta tone it back down, save my voice for the big feature tonight a little bit, but you'll still hear me. A-Class non-wing B main lineup starting on the pole. 99 Levi Johnson, who's outside. It's Connor Corcoran. Row 2 Ryan Deese and Derek Vigor. Row 3 Clayton Moore, Kent Brewer. Row 4 Cole Ketchum and Kenneth Cross. So that's your lineup for B main, the A-Class non-wing guys.
Row 3 Clayton Moore in 22, Kenton Brewer in 7K. Cole Ketchum at 41, Kenneth Cross at 66, the way they're set to go. We We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that have made the call. Now 6. So Levi Johnson. Looks like Connor Corcoran not going to make the call.
Two guys will not make the call. Connor Corcoran and Levi Johnson aren't going to make the call tonight. So, caution light still on. We're going to make sure we got the lineup the way it's supposed to be, even though those guys aren't here. And then we will be green here shortly.
So we got Levi Johnson, Ryan Dice, Clayton Moore, Kenton Brewer, Cole Ketchum.
Ken Brewer is really fast in Outlaw norming action. He, I believe, stars outside of row number 2, so he'll be one to watch. I think the top 2 transfer here. So keep your eye on that 7K of Kenton Brewer. Remember, check out the HART norming micros on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Our tag on Instagram and Twitter are just HART micros. That's all you got to do is HART micros. And on Facebook, it's HART or Heartland Auto Racing Tour. If you want to find the HART norming micro series on social media and get all the latest updates. But Kenton Brewer is supposed to start outside of row number 2. Now he's out to outside of row number 1. So getting a good head start. We'll see if Brewer can be, I believe he is in both of tonight's A mains if he transfers out of this one.
So here we go. Take 5 to the feature.
Here we go. Well, 5 are going to the feature, not just 2. So pretty well everyone except all but 1 will transfer tonight. So that battle is really going to be for that final next to last position.
We'll try this again. Not stacked up a whole field on a race in which only one
Slide is out. We're going to try it again.
Let's try
Here.
it again. This looks better.
Kenton Brewer setting sail up top. He's going to take the lead down the back straightaway and into 3, and now out of turn number 4. New leader, Kenton Brewer. Oh, battle for that last spot. Goes around.
Goes around. Somebody bangs off the front stretch wall a second time. Yellow flag out.
41 of Cole Ketchum goes around for that final transfer position as he was battling with the 66 of Kenneth Cross.
Cole Ketchum. He sure does.
Ketchum got to tag the tail once again and give it another go. So didn't complete a lap yet. As 15 laps is the distance for this one.
That first spin to bring out the yellow, but it's not the second row. Kenneth Cross is the one that got the wall pretty good, making sure his car is okay to race.
Alrighty, Well, not quite yet. We're going to see when to go this time by.
Catch him in the 41, trying to alert Cross to the problem. Well, Cross knows apparently that only one car doesn't advance. Gonna give it a run.
Something might be wrong with the 66 of Kenneth Cross. The PA announcer said that Ketchum was alerting Cross of something, but not for sure what's going on. And so we're going to see what happens here. Only one car does not advance, so we'll see.
Number 22, Cole Ketchum at 41, off turn 4, green flag out.
I believe that might be a right rear shock down on the 66 as he hits in turn number 1. Everything seemed to be okay through that. Oh, he about tags the wall. He is sailing, but I can tell he definitely feels something wrong. See, that is a right rear shock, and oh, he tags the wall down the front straightaway. See if he can hold on. Make something happen. The Kent Brewer pulling away from everybody else, and the 66 of Cole Ketchum. He's going to pull into the infield. Now, every kart on the track will advance, but I guess they're going to let them run all the rest of the laps. So if you're currently on the track right now, I wouldn't try and do anything too stupid because, well, everyone advances, and so you don't want to hurt yourself or anybody else. Play it safe and have a chance at the money a little bit later on. The Kent Brewer, my goodness, full straightaway lead. They're going to cut the distance pretty well in half for this race. The Kent Brewer is going to take home the win.
And fifth, 6 lanes and 4. Once again, just simply a matter of math. When even if Cross got running again, all he could do was catch the car in front of him. He couldn't actually pass him for position. At point, clock were no reason to run anybody else anything harder than necessary. So, plate 4, Cole Ketchum, Ryan Dice.
Here's your junior sprint feature.
Along with Levi Johnson and Kenton Brewer. Those will be your A class. Transfer drivers, junior sprints up next, first feature of the night. Let's give the kids a wave. The only time we allow the kids to take a hand off the wheel, so give them a wave this time by. Wave left for the junior sprint. Let's get these little kids off and race, and here's your lineup. Chase Louderbaugh in 17L. Outside row 125, Cruz Stanfill. Row 2 inside, the 1K of Colette Dicero. And on the outside, 71, Drake Martin, who was very strong earlier tonight.
Here's your quick lineup for the A main for the junior sprint. Chase Louderbaugh and Cruz Stanfill in the front row. Then it's Colette Dicero, and Drake Martin, row 2. J.D. Kimmel, Gunnar Rose, row 3. And Tate Gurney and Skylar Day, row 4. And the start is no good. 15 laps will be the distance.
Light was out as they came out of 2, but nobody noticed the light was back on when they got to 3. Now they're all back in line, and we'll give them the 1 again.
All right, now they saw the 1 to go this time. Got to teach them right.
Here we go, around 3 and 4. Green flag out. Junior sprints, first feature of the night, we're off and racing.
Oh, there goes Cruz Stanfill to the inside of Louderbaugh. Cruz Stanfill, man, one of the only junior sprints I think I've ever seen truly get sideways through a corner that easily. And Cruz Stanfill is soaring around here in that 25.
And a J.D. Kimmel, Gunnar Rose, Tate Gurney, and Skylar Dale. Nose to tail. laps in for race leader Cruz Stanfield. Stanfield starting to pull away a little bit. Waterlock has on the second place. Valentine third. Drake Martin in fourth. Gap back to fifth place. J.D. Kimmel. I'm glad to see a good car count of these junior sprints. Well, there's been nights when I've been working other tracks. You see maybe one or two of these. These after the kids. I don't get a chance to actually race. But out having some fun tonight with a good 8-car field of these junior sprints. Cruz Stanfield still with the lead over Chase Lauterbaugh. Valentine third. Drake Martin in fourth.
Cruz Stanfield out front, but Jackson Lauterbaugh, not Jackson Lauterbaugh, but one of the Lauterbaughs making a run at him, doing everything he can. Chase Lauterbaugh doing everything he can to try and catch Stanfield. He's driving it in so hard, but almost when he comes off the corner, he drives it in so hard he just gets a little too wide and loses the momentum down the straightaway. It's currently Stanfield, Lauterbaugh, Ciro, Drake Martin, J.D. Kimmel, Gunnar Rose, Tate Gurney, and Skylar Dale.
J.D. Kimmel's been all by himself on fifth place. Nobody to play with in front or behind. And Gunnar Rose, the number 2. Tate Gurney, 51. Skylar Dale in 47. Cruz Stanfield starting to pull away a little bit now from Lauterbaugh.
Stanfield now found the line that he is enjoying and finding a lot of success with. He's pulling away from Chase Lauterbaugh on the 17L.
Gunnar Rose keeps making a run on the number 10 of J.D. Kimmel. It's close. And has a little bobble. Has to chase him down again. Cruz Stanfield all alone with the race lead. Out by just over a second over Chase Lauterbaugh. Dicero and Martin shaping up for a fight for third as they come to the white flag.
White flag is out for the 25 of Cruz Stanfield.
Now Rose and Kimmel to fight for fifth place. Around turn 3 and 4, our first feature.
Coming out of turn number 4 for the final time tonight, taking the win at 25 is Cruz Stanfield. Chase Lauterbaugh brings her home second, then it's Colette DeCiro rounding out your podium for the junior sprints.
Chase Lauterbaugh second in the 17 and picking up the win in car number 25 is Cruz Stanfield, and that'll do it for junior sprints.
So we'll get the junior sprints off of the track. I don't know if we're going to have something for the top 3. And, of course, we've got to get a picture with your winner because why not? But it's a big party in the Stanfield house tonight. I mean, you always got to celebrate. Maybe you got some Dairy Queen or some ice cream after this, you know. It's like T-ball when you're at this age again. You get the win, you got to go out for ice cream, a blizzard maybe. I don't know, a good old-looking Sunday, but he's got to pass the scales first. So make sure Stanfield will pass the scales. They're taking a good long look at it. Not for sure what's going on over there at the scales, but we're going to find out. And looks like The 25 of Cruz Stanfield will clear the scales, and he's going to head to victory lane. And that Fatheads Eyewear 25, man, that thing is stickered up. See Indiana Micro Muscle on the side, CSI Competition Suspension Incorporated. Fatheads Eyewear. Man, youngster picking up some sponsors. But you know, when you get W's like this, I bet you do have a lot of sponsors.
Hey, we got a feature winner down here, Cruz Stanfield. Bang your hands together, make a little noise for Cruz. We'll get that redraw going in just a second.
So, Cruz Stanfield picks up the big check tonight for the junior sprints, and looks like he's going to be getting interviewed. So, always enjoy hearing these kids getting interviewed, and here we go.
Hey, here's our feature winner. Hi, Cruz. You having fun tonight?
Yeah, it's good. It's always good to win. And yeah, I totally had fun. Really fun this track. It's been a while, a few weeks since I've been here, so it's good to come back and win.
Well, you set out qualifying tonight, but you still come around and win the feature. How's that for a good night?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. Just got lucky in the heat race to get back up there to a redraw position and able to redraw second, and then be able to get up into the lead. Got a good start. Was able to get under him, and it was a good race.
Okay, so who works on it for you and who pays the bills?
I gotta thank my dad, JKR, Kiko Coatings, Indiana's Finest Wrecker, Big T's Auto, Fatheads Eyewear, Lucas Oil, my mom, my dad, my Uncle Chris.
We're going to cut a finger off and count the rings. You don't announce like you're, how old are you?
I'm 9 years old.
He's 9 years old. He does the sponsors better than most NASCAR guys. Let's hear it for Cruz Stanfield. Okay, what's he doing now? What? Sure. Wait, you got to steal the mic from me.
Is that okay? All right, we're going to do the PureMax Racing HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI.
So that'll do it for Cruz Stanfield's interview. We're going to send it down to Dwayne on the track for the redraw
Come on down here, guys.
for
It's okay.
tonight's A-Main.
I need the HART guys to come with me for a second, please. So the way this works, the 5 heat race winners and the highest car and passing points that did not win a heat race are in the redraw. Drawing first, the winner of heat race number 1 is Scott Anderson. Come here, Scott. We're gonna ask you a couple questions real quick. You can't get out of it that easy. Well, the track was a little narrower earlier. It looks like it's going to be pretty wide. Some haymakers coming, starting in the front 3 rows is pretty important.
Most definitely, yeah. I'm looking forward to hopefully not stuffing it in the fence like I did a couple weeks ago.
Well, let's see if this young man can get you a number that gets you to the front in a hurry. Go ahead and draw one out of there. Just one. Which one do you want? That one? Okay. It is a 3. You can hold on to that for a souvenir. Scott Anderson will start inside row number 2. The winner of heat race number 2 has ran with us all week long. He hails out of Michigan. It's Darren Nida. Darren, you had not such a good night at Rushville. Night number 1 wasn't horrible. Last night was pretty good. You finished on the podium. Let's turn around here so if they're shooting a camera at us, they can see us. It's you got a pretty good car tonight, it would appear. You won the heat race. What's it going to do? What's it going to take for you to get to the front and stay to the front tonight?
Yeah, there's a lot of good guys here, so I think I'm going to have to draw one of the lower numbers, like the 1 or the 2. That's what I'm hoping for, but I don't know. We just got to adjust a little bit from the heat race, get a little bit better. I think we'll have a good shot on it.
All right, well, no pressure then. The 1 and 2 is still in there, but there's 3 worse than that, just so you know. Pick one out. It is the 2. And he rubs it in just a little bit to Trey as he walks away. Darren's going to start outside of row number 1. The winner of heat race number 3 has ran a few HART races through the first 2 years. It's Dylan Cromer. Bills, first time we've seen you this week. We've seen you in the past with some HART Series races. It's good to have you.
Yeah, thank you. I knew it was going to be a big field of cars here tonight, so I'm pretty stoked to get a heat race win and hopefully have a good feature here.
Well, the 1 is still available. How nice would that be?
I'd rather have the 4. Front row.
He'd rather have the 4. Well, let's see how good his drawing skills are here. He pulls one out, and it is the 6. We are outside, but not outside 2. Winner of heat race number 4 actually is the Chemstream Race Fuels high passing point getter. He finished with 115 passing points to 3X AJ Cooley. AJ, your first night out as well. Pretty good way to start the evening.
Yeah, not bad. I actually didn't know I was racing tonight until about 2:30 in the afternoon. Car owner Kurt Whitaker, Seth Whitaker, they called me at 2:30. Hey, man, you want to race a car tonight? I was like, sure, I guess. So, right out here, and so far so good. So hopefully keep the ball rolling.
Well, it's a 1, a 4, and a 5 left. So what's it going to be? What do you want?
4 of them.
You want the 4. Let's see what you get. A 4. Winner of heat race number 5. I think you've been at every one of these things. And the Engine Ice sponsored hat right here. Engine Ice has given us some stuff for our winners the last couple of nights. And we've got another bottle left for tonight. Trey McGranahan, and I'll tell you what, a heat race win. You're in your best starting spot so far, aren't you?
Yeah, we've had a little bit of a rough start to the week, but you know, we had a pretty good start to the heat race. Had a good battle with Todd Kirkman. Holding off him is always a good thing, so we'll see what we can do in this feature tonight.
All right, let's get you a draw here and see what we get. The 1 on the pole for Trey McGranahan. And the passing points car highest that didn't win a heat race, Connor Wolf. And Connor, you lied to me when we were standing up there talking, because you said you didn't get the draw and you were going to get the 6. Well, you got the 5.
Yeah, I kind of didn't want to draw the 1, so I'm kind of glad I'm getting the 5 because I hate starting first. So.
Well, tonight is a much better night. You struggled a little bit at Plymouth last night. You're driving a different car tonight. Is this car feel a little more comfortable to you?
Yeah, this car feels a bit more strong. We got an actual motor. It's not A-class now, so we should be a lot better now. And hopefully we can do good tonight, which I hope I do.
All right, put your hands together for Connor Wolf. That'll be our front 3 rows for tonight's night number 3 of the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup feature event. And I'll turn it back over to you guys for your draw.
All right, we're going to start off with the A-Wing. A-Wing, heat race winners first. Number 7. Yep. And A-Wing, number 7 pulls. The Deuce, number 2. All right, 44 Jacob Moxell pulls not number 2. And you're not allowed to draw anymore. He pulls a 6 for Jacob Moxell, 44. So 7 pulls a 2, 44 draws a 6. The 07 draws a 3. 28. Heat winners, stay here. We got your poster. So Moxell and the 7, get back over here. 28 A-Wing. A-Wing 28, where you at? I'll just. All right, I can draw it. Number 28 draws the pole. You need to come over here and make it up to this kid that drew for you. 28 gets number 1. Caleb Martin, number 11, draws number 4. I'm betting the next one's going to draw what? Who's 21? 21? Well, we don't need to draw for you. We know what you got at 5. 21 gets number 5. So it'll be Restrictor class next. Restrictor. Number 7 Restrictor. Yeah, that's kid drove number 1 in the first race. Now everybody wants him to draw for him. Oh, he pulls the 1 again. Look at this guy. Twice in a row, he reaches in the bucket and pulls number 1. He's going to draw for everybody from now on. What do we got? 43, Parker Perry. Oh, now everybody wants a kid to draw. No, you can't look. You can't pick which one you want. Oh, Jimmy Lambert trick. Just grab one. He pulls a 3. So 43 gets the 3. 29L. Here's 29L. He pulls the number 6. 29 pulls the number 6. Who's up next? Easton Cent, get up here and pull. He pulls the deuce, number 2 for Easton Cent. And 22, our last pull. And he's going to come for the number 4 spot. So there's our draw for the restricted. Brody Wendell, last one to draw. Pulls the number 5 for Brody. Senior class. 33W, our first one to pull in the senior. All right, here comes Seth. See what he pulls out of there. He's not going to have the little kid pull for him, so the number 1's going to still be in there. Sure is. He pulls the number 6. Where'd that kid go that pulls all the 1s? Here comes the 51. Here comes Richie with the number 51. Someone got that kid out of here. And Richie pulls. He pulls the number 1. 22. Got a lot of those tonight. 22 pulls the big number 3. Inside second row. 41. He pulls the number 2. It'll be outside row 1 for the 41X. 51 on the other 51. Rick Rhodes. Rick Rhodes, 51. He pulls the 4. And 45. He gets what's left. And who knew you were going to pull the 5? We all did, because it was the only one left. A non-wing. Last group, A non-wing. 21, A non-wing. A non-wing, car number 21. All right. You don't look like Kayla. You don't look like Kayla Martin. Pulls the number 4. All right. 17B, he was sitting there waiting on it. Pulls the number, wait a minute. Oh, he gets lucky. He pulled too many of them out of there. He pulled the 6 again. He almost got lucky because he pulled 2 of them out, but he pulled the 6 a second time. All right, here we go. Third one out. Who we got? Kale Coons draws the number 1. So number 3 gets 1. 99 next up. Only got a couple of them left. 99, A non-wing. 99, A non-wing. Gets a 3. And the number 5, do you remember what's left? Gets the 2. And the number 10. Doesn't matter. There's only one left. We already pulled it out. All right.
Alrighty, here we go. The A-Class wing cars are coming on the track here at US 24 Speedway. It is their time to shine here. And we got old Dwayne coming up to join us tonight. The owner of the PureMax Racing Oil HART Nominating Micro Series presented by EMI is going to be in the booth with me tonight calling these feature races. It's going to be great to have Dwayne up here. So here we go. I'll get you the lineup. Oh, Dwayne's got it for me. That's the Outlaw and on-wing, though. For the Outlaw wing, here is your lineup. Starting on the pole, in the 28H, that's Austin Helm to the outside. The 7M, it's Brent O'Neill. In row number 2, it's Carter Whaley and Kayla Martin. In row 3, Bo Brandon and Jacob Boxell. Row 4, Kinzer Manners and Jacob Kincaid. Row 5 belongs to David Conley Sr. and David Sams. Row 6, Seth Pugh, Caden Brinkman, and running out your field on the 22B is Gage Barker. So that is your lineup for the A-Class wing micros here. 25 laps is the distance. And I got Dwayne with me now. How's it going, Dwayne?
It is going fantastically, Lucas. How are you doing this wonderful evening?
I'm having a great time calling all the races, and now I'm glad to have you up here with me.
Well, you know what? I think you and I have talked about announcing a lot, but this is the first time we've ever actually talked together on a headset.
That is very, very true.
So blowing the racetrack off a little bit here. It is definitely wider than it was earlier tonight.
Yeah, this track has improved as the night has gone on. The cushion's built up, and the bottom has stayed pretty even. Hasn't really slicked off, but it's had a pretty good bite to it all night long.
Yeah, it should make for a really good feature tonight. There's no doubt about it. We got some really good cars here, and I would think that will mean that we get some pretty good feature racing action as we go through the evening tonight. Sorry, I'm adjusting my microphone a little bit. I apologize for the people at home.
You're good.
13 scheduled, looks like 12.
Yeah, you need to be eating that thing.
Yeah, it's like in my mouth.
you need to be eating that thing. I think I've told you that before, haven't I?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. See how much louder you are now?
Yeah, I'm a lot louder.
Yeah. See how that works?
Yeah.
Kenny just looked at me when I said that and smiled. I've said the same thing to him on numerous occasions, so don't feel
Yes,
bad.
we diagram my announcing about every night in the hotel room, and it progressively gets a little bit better.
It is always getting better. You're doing a great job. And nothing, I have never said anything to you that I wouldn't say to myself, obviously. But for your age and the amount that you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank
no
you,
doubt about
Dwayne.
it.
Thank you. The light is out. We're going to go green right here on Austin Helm and Brenton O'Neill. It's Austin Helm with a great jump down the back straightaway. Brenton Helm follows, going to go up high. Both cars will go up high as Helm's more in the middle, and Helm will lead lap number 1. Now O'Neill with the slider on Kayla Martin in that third position. O'Neill will take P2 as Austin Helm continues to slowly but surely start to stretch out his lead. Martin fighting back to the inside of Brenton O'Neill as lap traffic already, a slower car on the speedway. First caution of this feature is out for the 07 of Carter Whaley.
That was, I'm not really sure what happened. He was running with a group of cars and it just more or less died.
Yeah, he was running about 4th or 5th, starting to battle with Kayla Martin, and all of a sudden he came to a stop in turn number 4.
We saw that happen with the HART Series car last night as well. I believe it was the 3MT.
Nope, there was a 3W of Dylan Woodley.
Dylan Woodley, that's right. It was a 3. I couldn't remember which one it was.
Yep, so his night unfortunately ended, but tonight he's not with us tonight, unfortunately.
But he had electrical issues last night, so didn't know what it was. Single file past the cone on the front stretch.
Here we go. It's Helm, O'Neill, and Martin as we are back green. Once again, we're going to go on down and turn number 1. It looks like everyone's probably going to make it through, and they do. Everyone's through turn number 1 smoothly. Side by side is Bo Brandon and the 44, fourth. Yeah, Jacob Boxell and Bo Brandon battling for that fourth position. Boxell up top. There goes Bo Brandon to the inside of Caleb Martin down the back straightaway into turn number 3. That's Bo Brandon now. Didn't go 2 for 1, but we'll move past. Martin now is already challenging Brenton O'Neill for a second. Kayla Martin and Jacob Boxell battling for fourth now. Bo Brandon started to close in on Brenton O'Neill for third, but couldn't quite get it down on the inside. We'll see what he can do down here in the front straightaway this time. Still not getting what he wants. Austin Helm continues to lead, probably about a half a straightaway lead for the 28H. He goes down the back straightaway now. But it's Helm, O'Neill, Brandon, Boxell, and Martin. That is your top 5. Bo Brandon made the move on Brenton O'Neill. Wasn't able to see it, but Brenton O'Neill goes back to P3. Let's see if Bo Brandon, who started a little bit farther back, will have anything for the 28H as they are halfway home in this 25-lap distance A-Class A-Main. There goes Jacob Boxell going around the outside of Brenton O'Neill for that third position. We'll see what goes on right here down the back straightaway. Boxell slowly but surely gaining to that tail tank of the 7. There goes Bo Brandon battle for the lead into turn number 1. There goes Helm, shuts the door on Brandon down to the bottom. Looks like Helm will move to the bottom, but Jacob Boxell started to gain on O'Neill for that third position. Pretty good racing through your top 4 right now. Your top 3, Helm, Brandon, and O'Neill still rolling the bottom off. Jacob Boxell in the 44, still pounding top. There goes Bo Brandon. Great run down the back straightaway. In to close into the tail tank of the 28H. Can't get the run he needed it. Down in 3 and off in 4 as Helm continues to lead. Boxell throwing it in there up high, starting to get the momentum that he's been trying for all night. As there are 5 laps to go for Austin Helm, the 28H. There goes Jacob Boxell sneaking on the outside of everybody. He's going to go side by side with Brenton O'Neill with 4 to go down the front straightaway. Boxell going to try and has overtaken third now. We'll see what he can do on Bo Brandon, but a lap car, the 28K in his way. See how he can maneuver. 3 laps to go. Two to go for Austin Helm. It's Bo Brandon. Does Brandon have anything for Helm as they're going to come to the white flag right here out of turn number 4? White flag. 1 lap to go. There went Bo Brandon. He really goes down. He's going to get around to the inside of Helm as they go down to 3 and 4. Helm shuts the door. Contact is made. And at the line, Bo Brandon hits the infield tire. And Austin Helm will win the A-Class Wing feature. Holy cow. Bo Brandon really got his money's worth. He really threw it down there into 3 and 4. Maybe a little too far inside as he hit the infield tire and knocked him half sideways, 90-degree angle. As Austin Helm, the DeLong Landscaping 28H, will take the A-Class Wing feature win here at US 24 Speedway.
The 21B is obviously in the feature for the PureMax Racing HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI a little bit later. You'll have to wonder if that collision with that inside tire might have been a front axle on the 21B machine. I'm sure they'll be looking at that. They have one feature, that is the restricted feature, before they're able to have to come out for tonight's feature event. The alternate tonight for tonight's feature event is Cole Kirkman, who has not missed a feature with the HART series this year. He will miss tonight if everybody starts the feature, though.
Well, that is something to stay tuned to, because Kirkman has won 3 times this year and won last year. It was at Circuit City just down the road, but we know Kirkman is no secret to the both Indiana Bull Rings of Circuit City and US 24. So if Kirkman will somehow make the show because of Bo Brandon being out tonight, you got to keep your eye on that black 7TX a little bit later.
Austin Helm, I gave him a big hard time tonight because he's ran with us the first 3 nights. He came tonight and didn't run with us, but he told me last night he's going to be here, and he'd be here on time. I might add that he was here on time, the first time all week that he was here on time. But this is his first feature win, I do believe. He told me he wanted a feature win. He's been trying for a couple years, and it's feature win number 1 for Austin Helm. Congratulations to him. He almost had one at Circus City, he told me, but fell just a little bit short. Getting a feature win tonight. You can see big hugs and congratulations in victory lane. That's so awesome to be a part. It'd have been cool if he got it with the HART series, of course, but it's awesome that he got it here tonight on the cameras with the HART Race Time Live crew. I want to thank Kenny, who's behind the camera. You guys haven't got to talk to Kenny or hear from Kenny, but Kenny is doing a lot of stuff with the HART non-wing micro series as far as the video side. He also helps the TSSR Game Time Live crew, as he's kind of the main guy with that as well. So I want to thank Kenny, and of course Lucas, who's been doing all the talking all night long and doing a fine job of it at that for a ripe old age of 18 years old. So what do you think? You think your mom and dad should get you one of these?
Give me what?
One of these cars. They should get you a car. I think your mom and dad should put you in a car.
I'm torn on it. It's so expensive to get in one of these, but by golly, I know it'd be a lot of fun and a blast. So I'm hoping maybe Bergener or somebody back home will let me hop in one night or something. We'll see. But
let's see if we can pick up this interview real quick.
Over my left shoulder, and I realized at the start of the race, the bottom of 4 over here was really slimy. And then I started seeing him come in, and I had to drop to the bottom real quick. I thought he was going to get around me. It was a real close race. But yeah, it was a good one.
So how's your season been going so far?
This is my second win. I got my
it's second
win.
I'm sorry.
About a month ago, the night before the 500. This is the first time I've been back out with the wing on since then, and so I got 2 A-class wins in a row.
All right, so say who helps you work on it and who helps pay for it?
My dad helps me out. My dad helps me out with tires, and you know, I'm the car owner, but Dad helps me out with everything. Mom and Dad, DeLong Landscaping here, they helped me get this car. Yeah, I can't do it without all of them.
Well, tomorrow night going for 3 in a row?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it for Austin Helm, feature winner, A-class wing.
I forgot that he told me he won that night before the little 500, but so at any rate, second win, but just as happy as I would imagine as he was with his first one, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. And never, as often as Kyle Larson wins, I don't think winning gets old for anybody.
No, if you really want to be a winner, it never gets old. But God, as much as Kyle Larson wins, you'd think that at some point you'd be like, you know what, just let me start to back all the time, or let me, let's make it at least a challenge for me,
I think he did that last time and he still won.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I was a promoter and I was doing a back row challenge, and if he was coming, I would cancel it.
Yeah, I would say you'd probably lose your money more than likely.
We promote the Hewlett Public Pro promotes the Knox County Fair race, and we've done a back row challenge a couple times with that. So restricted Hoosier Dirt Cup feature. I'll turn it back over to the Lucasinator.
The Lucasinator. Wow, that is a new one. But here is the feature. 25 laps will be the distance for the Restrictor, starting on the pole in the $1 Restoration 7S. That's Cannon Posey. To his outside in the ES10, that's Easton Zinn. In row number 2, it's the 43 of Parker Perry, and the 22 of J.J. Wida. Row 3, the 47 of Brody Wendell to the inside, and the outside is the 29L of Jackson Lauterball. Row 5 is the 97 of Landon Gutwin, and the 11K of Kalen Mercer. And then in your 5th and final row, and then a 39M, it's Madden Merle, and the 44 of Olivia Geyer. And that is your lineup for tonight. Restrictor A main.
Row 2 inside, Parker Posey in 43. Then the number 22 is J.J. Wida.
Easton Zent is the
And on the outside of row number 3.
Easton Zent is the points leader currently.
Okay. I didn't
for
know
the
that.
Hoosier Dirt Cup. Well, if you'd have pulled up
I'm sorry.
HeartlandAutoRacingTour.com, you would know that. It's under the points section. You'll see the Hoosier Dirt Cup, and then you'll see the restricted Hoosier Dirt Cup points underneath those.
Alrighty.
For those of you who want to use the internet, for as much as you're on the internet, you would have thought you'd have seen that.
Honestly, I haven't really been keeping up with the Hoosier Dirt Cup points like I have been, but I've been keeping up with the HART season points like I have.
You have been.
So.
That's right. You're all over that. I got to give you some serious credit about that. Lucas has put together a file with everybody's top 5s, everybody's top 10s, everybody's wins, and everybody's heat race wins.
If you've been in a C main, I got it.
That's
So,
right.
I mean, I got everything from the C main to the feature. But here we go, light is out. Cannon Posey is getting the latest to green off of turn number 4 right about now. And Posey, great restart. There goes Parker Perry to the inside of Easton Zent for that second position. Looks like Parker is going to get it out of turn number 4, and he's already to the inside of Posey for first. Man, Parker Perry hooked up on the bottom. We'll see how long he can hold that lead. As there goes Posey, driving hard down to the inside as they're side by side in front of the start-finish line. There goes Cannon Posey back around the outside. He's going to take that top spot back away from Parker Perry. We'll see if Perry, he got a great start. We'll see if he can get the momentum he had once again as we get on in this race. This is the 22, J.J. Wida. Now he's gone around Easton Zent as well. And there goes Parker Perry back to the left rear quarter panel of that 7S. Still Cannon Posey out front, and then right behind him is Parker Perry, J.J. Wida, Easton Zent, and then Jalen Window. That is your top 5. As we're closing in on halfway. One of the longer restrictor races I have seen in a while, but that's okay. These kids need experience because before you know it, they'll be in that feature you just saw before in the A-Class Wing feature. These guys are really blowing off the bottom, so it's going to be interesting here in a little bit for that HART non-wing feature. See how that goes. Parker Perry got around the outside of Cannon Posey. So Perry, we'll see if he can finally stretch out his lead. He's got a little bit of loud traffic in his way. We'll see how much that affects him. There goes Posey back to the inside. Perry, nice, crossing the back underneath. Man, development. Learning things as we go here. Oh, they're back down the back straightaway now. Perry to the inside, Posey on the outside. And off to the corner, it's going to be Parker Perry leading at halfway. Now it's Posey fighting back on the outside of Parker Perry. As they go into turn number 3, it's going to be Posey out front. We'll see what happens here. They're side by side once again in front of the start-finish line. Holy cow, great race between your top 2. There goes Parker Perry to the inside now. And he's going to go up through the middle, going to maybe try the cushion, not quite up that high though, as he's going to use the momentum that he gained from the top down the front straightaway and extend his lead. Wow, finally getting a 2 or 3 car length lead over Cannon Posey in the 7S. Now Parker Perry really getting some distance, but now there goes J.J. Wida around this around the 7S of Nauita and the 22J. We'll see if he has anything for Parker Perry. Now Easton Zent has closed in on the back of the 7. That's your battle for third. But Parker Perry's got it on cruise control right now. He's sitting out front, just buying his time, staying perfect. Perfect Parker Perry right now so far through this one. Perry with some heavy, very heavy lap traffic in front of him as the white flag flies. Now it's just got to stay clean as there goes the inside of J.J. Weeda for that top position. Thick, heavy lap traffic as there goes Perry to the outside, Weeda to the inside and at the line. Give it to J.J. Weeda as he wins the Restrictor feature here at US 24 Speedway. Holy cow, what a finish that was. J.J. Weeda. Oh my goodness, what a race. The patient J.J. Weeda takes it home. Wow. Holy cow. J.J. Weeda with a last lap pass. Man, that's when you're this young, it is heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking to lose on the last lap. Parker Perry. Man. So Parker Perry finishes second. I believe that is Cannon Posey who fills up the podium.
I think it's heartbreaking at any age to lose on the last lap.
Yeah. Haven't had to experience that yet. I know you've raced. You've hopped in a sprint car a couple times. So
I actually raced for a while. I learned very quickly that I didn't have the wallet or the willingness to spend out of my wallet to be fast.
Yeah.
So I thought that working at racetracks. I'm going to take the sign down here real quick, so I'm going to get off here. But anyway, working at racetracks pays better than racing.
Yeah, I learned that pretty quick. Never had the desire to really race it for a career just because, like Dwayne said, how expensive it is. But to all 37 of you tuning in right now, hop on Twitter and do hashtag HART Micros on Twitter. You can tag us at HART Micros or do hashtag HART Micros on Twitter to let us know you're watching before this, what is going to be wonderful and beautiful and wonderfully made PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI A-Main. 25 laps will be the distance. $500 is on the line. It is going to be fantastic. I'm excited because this track, I've never been here to US 24. Actually, every track we've been to this week, I have never, ever been to. But here at US 24, I've heard a lot of great things coming into it, and it hasn't disappointed me one bit. I'm going to be honest. It has not been disappointing at all, and I hope we get to come back here next year.
Parker Perry, you can bring it back out to the front stretch, please.
So it looks like J.J. Weeda will pass the scales.
Here comes JJ across the scales, back to victory lane.
He's going to park her in victory lane, the main homes, 22J of J.J. Weeda.
Third place, Easton Zant.
And if you're on Twitter, by the way, you spell HART, H-A-R-T. So make sure you get that right. So H-A-R-T, Micros. You're going to make your pick. And here we go. Got to get his picture taken, and here we go, J.J. Weeda for the interview in a second.
with the white flag, did you think you were going to win this thing, or were you thinking about what you were going to tell the crew about why you didn't?
Yeah, I did not think I was going to catch him there. It's just he got caught in that lap traffic, and I got up to him.
Well, they tell me this is your first win in this class. How long has it been since you won a feature?
4 years, 3.
Well, you've been working at it for a little bit. How about you say who helps you work on it and who helps pay for it?
My dad, Doug Wright Racing, Sarah, Mike, my mom. That's it.
I think that root beer is going to taste pretty good, ain't it?
Yep.
You can get it open, right? There you go. All right, let's hear it for J.J. Wida. And a heartbroken youngster behind him, Parker Perry. Working on it. Trying to go around behind the pictures. Come here, Parker. Okay, so the good news is you passed for the lead 4 times. The bad news is you got passed for the lead 5. I know you're heartbroken right now, but you put on a heck of a race tonight, so we wanted to recognize you as well. I know you're heartbroken losing that one, but tell everybody who helps you work on this and who's going to help get you to victory lane tomorrow night.
Well, I just want to thank Canada Posey for putting on that amazing race. My mom, my dad, Robin Joe's Body Shop, Subway, Speedway Fasteners, everybody who helped me out on this fast, amazing race.
Well, why don't you go there, shake that winner's hand. Great job tonight, Parker Perry. Hey, Easton Zent. I looked up once and you was about a straightaway behind the winner. Where'd you come from?
Well, once the lap cars came up, I started gaining some room. But it's a tough break off the start. Didn't get the start we wanted. Fell back. Just kept trying.
Well, the good news is there's more racing this weekend, right?
Oh yeah.
There you go. Have some root beer, and we'll see you tomorrow. How about a big hand for these kids? Put on a whale of a show for you tonight. Parker up. Congratulating JJ. And hats off as well. Kanan Posey had a great run going. Car went away from him a little bit there at the end. But he was up dueling for that win early on. And we're going to get victory lane picture with all 3 of these youngsters. Future of the sport. And Parker managing a big smile. You know, you two kids couldn't get him with the root beer if you wanted to.
Well, that's going to do the the post-race interviews and stuff for the Hoosier Dirt Cup portion of the restricted feature event. And with that, it's time, Lucas, to go big time non-wing outlaw racing with PureMax Racing HART non-wing micro series presented by EMI. And we're here tonight for the night number 4 of the inaugural Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup. I'm Dwayne Hewlett alongside Lucas Halbert. Halbert or Halbert? I say it different every time.
Well, I have this conversation with my friends all the time. Some of them go Halbert and some of them go Halbert. So just
what do you do? What
I
do
just
you
say Halbert because
Halbert?
that's how my grandmama pronounces it in Tennessee. So
well, Halbert it is then. That's why I'll try to get it right for now. Lucas Halbert alongside here for feature event. I haven't got to be on the broadcast with you. Really excited to be able to be bringing the PureMax Racing HART non-wing micro series presented by EMI to all the fans at home. Hopefully you can share this, subscribe to our page. It's the Hewlett Public Pro LLC YouTube page. There's all kinds of great stuff that'll be on there besides racing, but subscribe, watch all of our racing, share it with your friends, get the viewers up, and let's have a little fun here tonight. We got 25 laps of great non-wing micro series racing action coming your way. And while it's quiet here, what do you say we go through the starting lineup?
here we go.
Here we go. In row number 10, starting in the 20th spot, driving the 10 machine from Plymouth, Indiana. Second place in B main number 2, it's Garrett Wagner. Inside row number 10, second place in B main number 1, the 17Z from Greentown, Indiana, it's Zach Pence.
On the outside of row number 9 from Kokomo, Indiana, in the 79, that is Ron Dennis. And to his inside from Frankfort in the 11, that is Jack Hoyer.
Outside row number, what row would that be?
8. We're in row 8. Yeah, we're in 8.
Is that 8?
Yeah.
Okay. These are the cars that mattered, right? These are the cars that made it directly in to tonight's
the top
event.
16.
The top 16, that's right. Outside row number 8, the 38 from Peru, Indiana, is Jordan Palandine. And inside the 2G from Kokomo, Indiana, is Brandon Rowe.
From Elwood, Indiana, the 21B, starting on the outside of row number 7, it's Bo Brandon. And then also from Kokomo, Indiana, part of the Kirkman clan, the 2TK, that's Todd Kirkman.
Outside row number 6, the 20B from New Harmony, Indiana, making his first start this weekend, it's Bobby Bazan in the 20B. And inside row number 6, the 99E from Marion, Indiana, it's Easton Ashbrook.
It's your top 10 from Galveston in the 40. It's Camden Winter. And the inside of row number 5 from Lawson, Missouri, the G-Force Chassis 7K, it'll be Kenton Brewer.
Row number 4 outside the 5P machine from Greentown, Indiana, it's Blake Pence. And inside row number 4, the 29S, your current Hoosier Dirt Cup points leader. From Frankfort, Indiana, it's Stone Sharp.
Making his season debut tonight in the 1D, it's Dylan Cromer. And to his inside from Lafayette in the 0, it's Connor Wolf.
Row number 2 outside the 3X machine from Monticello, Indiana, it is A.J. Cooley. And inside row number 2, the 45 from Leesburg, Indiana, it's Scott Anderson.
He picked up his first career top 5 last night by placing 3rd. And the 7N from Adrian, Michigan, it's Darren Nida. And then starting on the pole from Avon, Indiana, and the beautiful-looking Engine Ice 3MT, it's Trey McGranahan. And then that is your field for the PureMax Racing Oil HART Nominating Micro Series presented by EMI. Night number 4 of the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup here at US 24 Speedway.
If you're in the house and you happen to be listening, get up on your feet, give them a wave, give them a yell. The hottest drivers in the Heartland, the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI is 4 wide on night number 4 of your Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup.
Here we go. They're going to get lined up 2 by 2 now. No, Cameron, the kid at Romac, is watching at home. He tuned in. And I don't know if I need that big of a booster seat for Alex Bergener's seat, but we'll see. And yeah, here we go. You're going to get double file like they should be. Trey McGranahan and Darren Knight on your front row. This should be exciting. Both have shown lots of speed over the first 3 nights, and it should be a dandy.
Yellow light remains on. We'll go one more lap before we go green. Once again, 25 laps this distance here for your night number 4 of the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup for the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI. Who's going to be the Division 1 Composites Hard Charger? We're going to find out in, let's say, 12 minutes. What do you think?
In 12 minutes?
12 minutes.
I don't
25
know.
laps, 12 minutes.
I've overshot everything tonight, so I'm going 10.
10, okay, here we go. Looking for the green. This time off turn number 4. Lucas, take us home.
All righty, it is the best in the Heartland. It's the HART Non-Wing Micro Series here at US 24 Speedway, and we are green. Trey McGranahan's going to lead him down in turn number 1. He's going to go top left here, but right off the get-go, as Darren Knight is going to slide through the middle, and it's Trey McGranahan in 3 in the lead down the back straightaway.
Knight is going to give him a slide job in turn 4. 3 wide, make it 4 wide off turn 4. It's a complete lap number 1, and we got a car all the way down to the infield, through the infield, racing through the infield, and he's going to lose about 8 spots. I can't even tell. Was that Kirkman?
Chaos on lap number 1. Trey McGranahan gets loose in turn number 4. He loses second place. He's back to 3rd now. Darren Knight in the 7-in out front.
That was Connor Wolf who had slipped through the infield. He gathered it back up, only lost a couple spots as we worked on lap number 2 that time by.
They're 3 wide for 4th place. It's Trey McGranahan, Dylan Cromer, and Scott Anderson. Anderson on the bottom. Cromer files it back line. He cuts back underneath. He's going to try and give it a run for McGranahan.
Darren Nida is trying to run away and hide. The problem is when he gets away, he's going to have really heavy lap traffic. We got a caution down in turn number 1.
Caution
a car
now.
Spun down in the middle of turn 1 and 2. And I don't know if we can see it because of the pole that's in our way.
I've got a visual, but I can't quite make out who it is. Honestly, not really for sure. See, it might be Bobby Bazan, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that is Bobby.
It is Bobby Bazan who spun down there in turns 1 and 2. They were racing very thick, very heavy down there from about 5th spot all the way back through the field. This is going to spread things out a little bit, but I would imagine that it'll take very short time for them to get side by side again. This track has widened up, I think, Lucas, just enough that it's going to have some haymaker slide jobs thrown here in this feature, and Darren Nida threw the first one on McGranahan right there on the first lap.
Oh, he let her fly. He said bombs wave right from the get-go, and he's up into P1 right now. That top isn't too far up to the top, and that bottom isn't too slick. It is pretty well almost a perfect racetrack here for this feature.
Connor Wolf was the one that went through the infield, the 0 car on camera right now. He was the one that drove about half of a lap through the infield. He never gained anything, never really lost anything, but he didn't really have a choice. He got forced down there as he crossed the start-finish line on the first lap, and he somehow saved his position. He started 5th. He's only running in 6th. And if you have that kind of an off-road attempt in a non-wing micro sprint and you can still be running in 5th or 6th after that, you're having a good night.
Yeah, I say Wolf got super lucky, fell back a little bit, but has recovered very strong. One car you got to keep your eye on is the 2TK of Todd Kirkman. He's going to go right here in front of our camera right now. You got to keep your eye on him. He started 13th all the way up to 7th already. Keep your eye on Todd Kirkman in the 2TK.
AJ Cooley running in second's been fast as well all night long. Yellow lights out. There are some good cars coming to the front of this thing in a hurry, and Darren Nida, the youngster from Michigan, is going to have to try to hold him off, and I bet his grandpa John is watching on YouTube with us. So here we go. Green flag's going to fly off turn number 4. We're back underway.
Fantastic restart by Darren Nida into turn number 1. There goes Wolf working the bottom. He's going to roll it. Not quite. He almost pulls even with Cooley down the back straightaway. And now Darren Nida will lead lap 1 off the restart.
And just like that, they're back to 2 wide, about 4th on back. There are slide jobs and 2 grooves all the way through the field. But meanwhile, Darren Nida is running away a half a straightaway advantage.
And there goes Todd Kirkman, continue to rolling the bottom. He's all the way battling for 6th now, into 6th, actually into 5th. Now he's going to battle with Trey McGranahan for a 4th. Todd Kirkman is rolling the bottom to perfection.
Todd Kirkman has the bottom working when everybody else wants to run the cushions. I had a racer tell me one time, if you're fast, you go where everybody's not, and that's what Kirkman's doing as he works in the 4.
Kirkman now into P4. Todd Kirkman into P4 after starting 13th. He is the man on the move. There goes Trey McGranahan to the bottom. Kirkman had to go up high. Now there's a slider for a second. Wolf can't get there as AJ Cooley holds on to the 2nd position.
Connor Wolf said this car was a lot more comfortable for him, and he is showing it as he runs in 3rd and tries to roll in and try to pass AJ Cooley in a battle for 2nd.
I believe there's a rut starting to form as we have a little bit of contact between Scott Anderson and Brandon Rose right there in 3 and 4, but there might be a rut or even a nice little cushion starting to rut up over there in turn 3, but here we go.
Got the yellow out as we got a bunch of cars stopped down in turn 1, trying to see who that is. That might be Anderson down there, and the 10. The 10 of Garrett Wagner and the 45 of Scott Anderson, I believe.
Got out of shape, started getting bounced around by most of the field.
Anderson got sideways and then got bounced around a little bit, and one of the cars at the back of the field caught him, and that was Garrett Wagner. But a caution comes out one more time here in feature racing action for the PureMax Racing HART Non-Wing Micro Series. You're watching us here on Hewlett Pauley Pro LLC YouTube channel. Of course, we have all of the PureMax Racing HART Non-Wing Micro Series races here, except for the few that may be on Flow Racing or Dirt Vision. We'll have the rest of them. And the ones that are on those, we will have highlights coming up shortly. That includes last night at Plymouth Speedway for night number 3. But we're talking about night number 4 of the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup here tonight. And it's been a great week. We had 54, 31, 52, and 44 cars tonight. Lucas, it's been as good as could have been planned or imagined. And this feature tonight has been equally as impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Darren Nida and that Bright Nights Lights, number 7 is basically just blinded the rest of the pack as he has pulled away. But, you know, from about 2nd through 10th, the racing has been unbelievably and wonderfully made.
Yeah, they're getting away a little bit, but that's because they're not fighting for position. those 3 or 4 cars are hanging with each other, following each other around the cushion, and they know that they don't want to lose a spot. So they hang there, they stay within striking distance, just hoping that NIDA will get to lap traffic. And if this thing gets to lap traffic, it is going to be all holds barred. Who knows what's going to happen then? But that's going to be only happen if we get some caution-free laps and get NIDA to the back of the field.
Yeah, it'll be utter chaos when that time comes. But I noticed a couple guys started to bike it on that entry to turn number 3 and maybe even through the center. It looks like.
I don't think it's a rut. I think the cushion is just getting bigger.
Yeah, that cushion is, hey, I'm fine with that, though. It's going to be, makes it good racing and makes it challenging for these drivers. And
we've talked about the cushion, but, man, what about Todd Kirkman? He went to the cushion when Cromer went to the bottom, but Todd Kirkman is really moving up fast. But he was up to 4th, but he lost a couple of spots on the last time by. The last lap sent him back a couple spots, unfortunately for him, but, boy, he's been fast.
Yeah, Kirkman was up to P4, but Trey McGranahan switched it up on him as NIDA's out now, and Kirkman lost 2 positions. He's still in 6th. But here we go, Darren NIDA showing the way and started at turn number 4, and here we go, Darren NIDA.
Great start for NIDA as he kind of caught Kelly sleeping a little bit, and he is away and running here as we work off of turn number 4.
Now Trey McGranahan, the first car down to the bottom of that Engine 3 MT. But meanwhile, Darren NIDA already stretching out his lead. Then it's AJ Cooley, Connor Wolf, and now there goes Dylan Cromer. He bikes it a little bit, but he stays good and green as he's trying to challenge Trey McGranahan on the outside.
Todd Kirkman's car has, we got cars around over in turn number 2. Todd Kirkman, just as I was talking about him, he was slowing. That car may be going away. A tire sealed over possibly. And I can't see who that car is. Stone Sharp.
Actually, the last 2 nights winner is turned around.
He was trying to come as well, and he got into Kirkman. And I'll tell you what, the guys that want to see that is Kirkman of the Cole variety who didn't make the feature tonight. And that number 40 car that just went by the camera. He's into turn number 1 right now. Camden Winter. If Stone Sharp can stay at the back of the field, Camden Winter closes the gap a ton here tonight. And tomorrow night becomes a whole lot more exciting for the points race for the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup.
Tonight we're going to have to analyze that point so we know where everybody's going to finish and how things are going to work out going into tomorrow's A-Main, so I can really diagram it and get it down to a T for the feature tomorrow night when that time comes. But here we go. One to go signal has been given. Light is off.
Jordan Callentine, Ron Dennis, Zach Pence, Bobby Bazan,
I think Camden Winter's in 9th right now, if my count is correct. And 17th place is for Stone Sharp. So he's going to gain quite a few points.
Here we go. Cooley, much better restart, stays right on NIDA's tail tank, kind of a little bit closer as they go down the back straightaway now. The Parker Wolf in 3rd. Trey McGranahan still pounding the bottom.
AJ Cooley might have had a better start, but the end result wasn't any better. Darren NIDA, a half a straightaway advantage already as he works to complete the 2nd lap after the caution, and he is running away.
Slider from Parker Wolf right there in turn number 4. Couldn't quite reach Cooley like he wanted, but Cooley still holds on to that spot as Trey McGranahan maybe in the way of a slider right here for Wolf. As no, Wolf says bombs away. They're going to make contact. There goes Trey McGranahan, and the second now capitalizes on the contact made.
That's the reason why haymakers slow you down, and running the bottom sometimes is better. Trey McGranahan has survived on the bottom, lets everybody else battle up top and throw sliders, and he is just working his way back up to the 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Connor Wolf is on a mission in his zero machine.
Yeah, Connor Wolf has his sails set and is trying to trick down the 7 in the Darren NIDA. Meanwhile, a little bit farther in the back in the pack, Sharpstone is driving angry, just throwing haymakers left and right. We'll see how far that Sharp can get and recover. But there goes Todd Kirkman now starting to work his way back up and challenging AJ Cooley.
After the heat race, I heard Darren's mom tell Ethan Asbrook's dad that he had set the hook and was fishing. And
big flip, Todd Kirkman. Big flip for Todd Kirkman in 2 TK.
He's upside down, but
He's shaking the steering wheel, so it looks like he's okay.
Not happy, but got upside down hard over in turns
Kirkman
3 and
bounces
4.
off the cushion, takes a big couple of barrel rolls.
And we are under red flag conditions
Comes
here
down
for the
on all
first
four
time
in
tonight
chapter 4, and
for
we'll take a
the
look.
PureMax Racing HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI.
What a ride that was for Todd Kirkman.
Yeah, it was a quick snap roll. You see that happen a lot when you hit a curb like that. If it hits you just wrong or catches you just wrong, you get upside down in a hurry and do some snap rolls, and that's what happened. It's good to see him moving around initially, so hopefully he'll be able to climb out of the car and be A-okay. Kirkman, we mentioned after the last caution that his car it was really, really good early, and it seemed to go away a little bit. He had made his hay working the bottom of the racetrack, and then when Cromer went to the bottom, he had to try to go high to pass him, and he's been at the top ever since, and that car just did not seem to work as good up top.
Yeah, once people followed him to the bottom, I know Trey McGranahan was the first one to follow him, but once they followed him, Kirkman kind of had to make the choice to go up high, and that's what he did. And like you said, his car was just not the same.
Yeah, that was a big flip, but I don't know how much time the car hit, how much the car actually hit the ground. It was a lot of flips and spins, but I think it only hit the ground. Maybe one went up and then came down.
Yeah. He hasn't gotten out.
No, they're rolling the car. I think that they think it might be drivable.
That would be something.
Well, we saw Jacob Rope.
That's true.
Try to do that at Rushville,
Rush
County on Tuesday night or Wednesday night, but he had ended up having a bent rear axle, which you can't see until you start rolling. Obviously, it was bent pretty bad, but he tried to get it to happen. We're going to see if that isn't what Todd Kirkman's going to try to do here tonight. Nope, he's climbing out of the car.
Okay.
He is okay, but he's out of the car.
Wave the ambulance off. Was hoping to see if he can get the car going again. But too much damage.
Tough break for Todd Kirkman. Not a great night for the Kirkman clan, and really I mean, you're going to have those kind of nights, but that's the first time they've had that kind of night with the HART Series, and it's a tough time to have it when you're in a points battle for a short season, so to speak, with the Hoosier Dirt Cup. You're in a short season points chase. One bad night is enough, but Stone Sharp has had a caution tonight. He's at the back of the field. I'm sure he'll move forward a little bit, but he has opened the door for there still to be a chance to make something happen.
Yeah, when I look back last time, Sharp was getting really close to that top 10 already. Like I said, right off the get-go, that first come around, he had already thrown a bomb on somebody, and he had passed 5 or 6 cars already. So Stone Sharp driving angry now.
You see him taking off right there on camera. There's Easton Ashbrook as well, Kenton Brewer.
You mentioned the Kirkman clan having a tough night. Aaron Farney, one of their cars, I think he lost a motor earlier than Phoebe Wolf. I don't think she made the show tonight. Todd Kirkman just went for a big ride. And then Cole Kirkman, you're a points leader right now, got disqualified in his heat race and not able to make the show.
No, he finished third. He was the alternate. Couldn't find anybody to not start, though. So he, we've had that issue tonight or this week a couple times, but tonight, unfortunately for Cole, was not one of them.
But Darren Ida just absolutely just blowing the doors off of everybody so far. Parker Wolf, though, once he separated himself from McGranahan and Cromer, showed a lot of speed. We'll see if Wolf has anything for Nida on this restart.
If you notice, though, it took a couple laps for that to be the case. So we'll see if he's able to stay closer to Nida right off the bat, because he cannot give him a straightaway advantage like Nida had before that red flag came out.
It's going to take another great restart, though. So, I mean, we'll see. Nida's caught a couple guys off guard by starting pretty well over by the entrance in turn number 3 or even right at the cone. So it'll be interesting to see where Nida goes and if Wolf is caught off guard or on point.
So we have 18 laps down, 25 to go. 18 laps down, 25 to go. Yellow lights out. We're going to go green, this time off turn number 4.
Alrighty, Darren Nida been flawless on restarts so far. Connor Wolf showed a lot of speed. We'll see what he has right here as we are back green at US 24. Into turn number 1. Oh, it's Nida like a rocket through 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Here's Wolf following right behind as Trey McGranahan continues to roll the bottom.
Connor Wolf has stayed closer than A.J. Cooley. Connor Wolf 4.43 seconds behind your race leader as Darren Nida leads him into 3 and 4 one more time. 5 laps to go, this time by.
5 laps to go as everyone's going to have to be smooth as silk from here on out if they want a shot to catch Darren Nida, but Nida's going to stay smooth himself as it's getting a little tricky over in turn number 3.
Darren Nida still your race leader. Trey McGranahan still hugging the bottom, doing a little catfishing, and he's not going anywhere. He's staying right there. Meanwhile, on the outside, Dylan Cromer now is closing into 1D.
Here comes Jack Hoyer. Jack Hoyer just threw a bomb on Camden Winter and A.J. Cooley. So Jack Hoyer now into a top 5 position as Jordan Calendine pulls off the track. But Darren Nida starting to pull away now. Connor Wolf gets loose out of turn 4.
Connor Wolf over a half a second behind now with 2 laps to go. That time by. Look for the white flag. This time by for Darren Nida.
Darren Nida out front. There's Dylan Cromer on the rear end of Connor Wolf. But Darren Nida took the lead on lap number 1. He's led all 24 laps so far, and he's going to make it lap number 25. Darren Nida wins night number 4 of the Race Clean Product Hoosier Dirt Cup.
And what a charge by Dylan Cromer. Cromer comes to the outside of McGranahan. He'll take 3rd. Connor Wolf finishes in the 2nd spot. Jack Hoyer is 5th. Camden Winter 6th. Blake Pence 7th. A.J. Cooley falls to 8th. Easton Ashbrook 9th. Kenton Brewer 10th, Stone Sharp up to 11th. So some serious points made up by Camden Winter. It's going to be a doable chase tomorrow night for those 2 drivers.
Sharp moved forward, but so did Camden Winter. That was pivotal for Winter in this points chase.
I'm going to turn it over to you, and I'm going to go down to victory lane.
All righty, so Dwayne's going to go down there and get a great interview with our top 3. But Darren Nida dominant here in night number 4 of the Race Clean Products Hoosier Dirt Cup. And man, that was a lot of fun calling that race with Dwayne. But so finishing 2nd was slipped my mind already. But finishing 2nd, dadgummit, you got to give me a second because my mind isn't thinking clearly. Finishing 2nd was maybe it wasn't Dylan Cromer. I don't think. Connor Wolf. Thank you, Kenny. Kenny, the cameraman, is on point. His mind's sharp, but holy cow. Connor Wolf brings her home 2nd, and it is Dylan Cromer picking up the podium finish in his last 2 races with us. In 2 of his last 3 races with us, that is Cromer's 2nd ever podium. So Dylan Cromer knows how to get it done at Wayne County and US 24. But your winner, Darren Nida, out of the car right now. And his first career PureMax Racing Oil HART and On-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI win. It's nice to see the driver out of Adrian, Michigan getting it done. So one night after finishing 3rd, he's your winner tonight. So it looks like we're going to get his picture from the EMI feature winner sign, the US 24 feature winner sign, and the Hoosier Dirt Cup feature winner sign. Man, signs go around to everybody tonight. Well, not to everybody. I guess one man. That man's Darren Nida. Man, if that is what's to come tomorrow night, then I don't even know, because I'm about to lose my voice already, and I'm kind of hoping Dwayne makes tomorrow 40 laps, because that was a quick 25, and that was a wonderful 25. So here we go. We're going to turn it down to their announcer for Darren Nida.
Looking good up there on the top. You just get out there and run out of everybody's life, didn't you?
Yeah, I was running the death out of that thing. The past couple of weeks, I've seen that 0. It's been fast. I mean, I knew it was coming, so I had to be on it.
So by this time of the year, usually you've got quite a few of them. What number does this make for you this year?
This is number 11.
That's all?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, Brad Bennett, we've been working with him a lot on these Integra shocks. He's dialed them in really good. I love them. They're super fast. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything better.
Well, Stone got 2 in a row. You going to come back tomorrow night and make it for go 2 for 2?
I hope so.
Let's hear it for him, folks. Feature winner tonight, Darren Nida. Okay, now. Okay, we got to talk about that first lap. You know, the racetrack's supposed to be on the other side of the tires. How'd you find your way through there? And not only did you find your way through there, but how'd you be back up on the track without getting into trouble?
Honestly, I don't know. Me and the 45 car, we came down a straightaway touch. I just kind of ghosted it through there. Hopefully, I was hoping I'd get through there fine. I was hoping no one come and hit me from behind, but I have no clue how I got through there. I was expected to be in the back by the time I got through there.
Well, it cost you a couple of spots. You still came home in second. Let's hear it for Connor Wolf, second place tonight. Dylan Cromer, third place run. You and Trey McGranahan had a heck of a run, but Darren Knight looked like he had just a little bit more than everybody tonight.
Yeah, 3-car was trying to run the bottom there for a while, and he was doing a pretty good job. I just couldn't really get around him there for a while. Darren was definitely the fastest car here tonight, and showed.
Well, tomorrow night's another chance to be back to try to knock these guys off.
Absolutely.
There he is, Dylan Cromer, third place tonight. In our HART Series feature, they'll be back tomorrow.
My, oh my, what a race we had tonight here at US 24 Speedway and right to the west of Logansport, Indiana. But up next, we might have our, no, we've already had our restrictor feature. Might be our senior. I know we got non-wings the rest of the night. But if I'm not mistaken, that is the senior non-wing feature. But man, Darren Knight picking up his first career win. First career HART non-wing mic restrictors. When Kenny's up here correcting me, Kenny's keeping me on perfection. I mean, to have Kenny up here maybe tomorrow night. We'll see. Let him be on the mic with me. And your top 3 tonight, Darren Knight, Connor Wolf, and Dylan Cromer. Couldn't ask for really much better racing tonight, especially back on the pack. Maybe the battle wasn't for the lead like everybody wanted, but hey, from second on back, I had the time of my life, and I know Dwayne did too. So stay tuned, everybody. I saw we had about 40 people watching, so stay tuned. I'm pretty happy with all that. So, man, I'm out of breath. I got to catch my breath. But we would like to give a big thank you to all of our sponsors back at home. 357's World of Dirt, American Hemp Research, Bright Nights Lights. Darren Knight, grandpa owns that. I know John Knight is back at home, probably jumping and celebrating with joy. Say Bright Nights Lights. Knight has got probably the brightest pit in the pit area. I went back there at Wayne County one time. That sucker was like illuminated. Probably the brightest thing I've ever seen. It was like Times Square in New York City, or Times Square, or the Las Vegas Strip. That sucker was lit up like you wouldn't believe. But so Bright Nights Lights, if you need some new pit lights, I highly suggest you check them out. But our other sponsors, Brad Turner at PureMax Racing Oil and PMX Hose Fittings. Brad owns both those. Brad's a super great dude. I had the opportunity to talk with him last year at Coles County Speedway, and I'm sure I'll see him a little bit later this year when we go back to Coles County. But Brad's a super nice guy. And, yeah, if you need any racing oil, having trouble with your lubricant or oil, I suggest you hit up Brad Turner or PureMax Racing Oil on Facebook. Even if you need new hose and fittings, there you go. Look at Brad Turner on Facebook. Who else we got? EMI, Stallard, Frank Galusha and Stallard. Great guys over there. Who else? Outlaw Racewear. Great custom suits. If you win with us, you get 15% off your offer. 357's World of Dirt, I already mentioned them. Cody and Reno and all those guys, super nice guys. Did some work for them last year on the news side of things, and always treated me well, and one of the best Facebook groups or pages out there for just dirt news and dirt racing content. Division I Composites, JB Gilbert. JB does a lot of work for national midget teams, sprint car teams, micro teams, you name it. JB, super nice guy as well. He ran with us a couple weeks ago at Marion. And then you got Chemstream Race Fuels, our high-end passing points people. They have some of the best fuel in the business. And I know they're down there in West Frankfort, Illinois. So you need to change your race fuel. Look up Chemstream Race Fuels. This great product. I'm telling you, it's great. I know a lot of guys down there in the Southern Illinois area that use it, and they've had no troubles with it. They love it. I know it's lubricated and like it's all supposed to be, so check it out. Chemstream Race Fuels. But now it's time for your senior non-wing feature. Get the lineup to you in just 1 second, and oh, here we go. Man, 25 laps is the distance. Starting in the pole in the 51R, that's Roger Ritchie to his outside. In the 41, John Belden. Row 2, 22 DC of Dennis Corcoran, and the 51 of Rick Rhodes. Row 3, Scott Anderson and Seth Whittaker. Row 4, Brady Click and Bobby Bazam. Row 5, Ed Cleveland and Chad Smith. Row 6, Tony McFarland, Billy Briscoe. Row 7, Doug Nichols, Gina Frederickson. Row 8, Jeff Lulin, Sean Miller. And then running out your field in the 61 in, that is Dan Newman. So we got 17 cars in this one. This ought to be a pretty daggum good race. I know the senior guys, I think they're men, I'm pretty sure. They're older guys, so they don't have to worry about the kids getting in their way. And it's men to men. Man on man, you know, one-on-one. Hashing it out here at US 24, but and these guys are a little bit older, and but it doesn't mean they're not any slower. You still got some Outlaw motors, and you still got some stock motors. But these dudes let her hang out. It is, I know, they just they let her hang out here at US 24. Then you have the A class probably coming up next. I know, which is non-wing. Those. I don't think any of these guys are in it, but that's got some of those younger kids in it who are still learning. Then they go to Outlaw non-wing, and then before you know it, they're running Outlaw and the senior class. I think we're going to see the one to go signal this time by.
Payout is ready and turning your transponders if you're not coming back. Senior feature for 25 laps. Roger Ritchie.
Alrighty, senior non-wing. 25 laps is the distance. Roger Ritchie and John Belden on the front row.
Brady Click, Bobby Bazan, Ed Cleveland, Chad Smith.
We are green for the senior non-wing. The Ferrell Framework 51R. Roger Ritchie going to lead him down. Oh, rolling the, you know, Ritchie has been rolling the bottom to perfection all night long, but caution is out. I'm losing my voice, so I got to get a drink of water. After calling races for about 4 nights in a row now, my voice is slowly but surely starting to go, oh. Kenny's making fun of me for complaining. Looks like that caution was out for the 79 of Ron Dennis, if I'm not mistaken.
Like Tony McFarland, the 79.
Sorry, Tony McFarland in the 79. The RTR Racing 79.
Among those involved. Try it again, still looking for 25 laps.
But we didn't get a lap complete, so we're going to line her all back up, double file. And we're going to try it again here at US 24 for the senior non-wing division. Ed Cleveland wheeling it down the front straightaway. I mean, they're going to go 3 wide down the back straightaway, almost 3 wide, but still pretty close. Oh, man, I thought we were going to have one start flipping, but it was a Seth Whittaker. Oh, 4 wide, just about come out of turn number 4. This is going to be Roger Ritchie. Man, just keep pounding the ball. Not even pounding, just rolling smoother than the baby's rear end as Ritchie leads lap number 2. John Belden hitting the high side. Daniel Newman goes to the infield. He's back rolling, but it's John Belden. First car from the high side. He's running second. Is Corcoran in third. Caution, caution, caution is out. Kenny, I think it's down to turn number 1. I can't see it either, my man. We got the daggone building in our way.
Right down the backstretch, stopping in the infield.
See, once the HART stuff is over, I got to loosen up a little bit. I've been tense all night. It's time to have some fun. Of course, I've really been having fun, but now it's relaxed fun, good old fun. See, last night we were alongside the USAC National Sprint cars. It was fun getting to listen to Tony Laporta and Patrick Sullivan. Those guys are the best of the best on the microphone. See Patrick, or Mr. Pat Sullivan. Oh, light is out. We're going to stop talking about the great Mr. Pat Sullivan as we're back green here at Senior Non-Wing here at US 24 Speedway. Oh, big flip right here. Oh, gets hit again. His cars are tangled up. Looks like the 9 might be involved.
The number 9 ends up on his side. Chad Smith and all that.
Chad Smith.
79, Tony McFarland. Ends up in the infield hooked together with Sean Miller. Seth Whittaker, the 33, was the first car around that he started getting collected by the field. And Chad Smith ending up tipped over on his side.
Did you get that one, Kenny? Sweet.
It's like the 79 of McFarland and the 11 of Miller are going to be hooked together. Going to have to separate those two.
Is Seth Whittaker involved? Austin Helm, maybe, I believe, as well. But Chad Smith was the one getting upside down. They're talking to him, so at least he's alert and awake. So it looks like they're trying to start up Chad Smith's car, I believe. Kenny tells me that the 33X of Seth Whittaker, or W, 33W, has some damage on the left front. I can't see it, but I'm going to trust Kenny. His front bumper bar is all bent in. But it looks like they're going to try and continue on with Chad Smith. We got 2 cars that were tangled up. That was Tony McFarland and Marcus Smith. But hey, looks like Chad's going to be able to keep rolling. We'll see if he has any damage done or not internally that we can't see on the outside. But she's rolling. I believe an axle or rear end might be bent. He's a little wobbly going down there. Oh, yeah, Seth Whittaker to the left front looks like it's got some damage on it. It is flat. Kenny with the beautiful eyes, dude. Nice call. Looks like Chad Smith, I think he's going to take her back to the pits. He's bouncing pretty good, but, well, maybe not. Oh, yeah, there he goes. All right, Chad Smith's night is done. And we're going to be back under yellow conditions. All right, we got Kenny on. Here we go, baby. Say Kenny Suter. The cameraman's going to try it out with us. Kenny's never done a race before. He's done baseball games and things like that, but doing his first race with us tonight.
How's it going? You might want to turn me up there. It's just a little bit low on that
All right,
side.
here, I'll turn us both up. And there we go, because it gets pretty loud. I got to usually close my ears.
Yeah, so this week, the Hoosier Dirt Cup been smashing success so far.
Yeah.
And I never thought we'd get these many cars in this thing. Of course, I don't know what I'm talking about most of the time. First week of real dirt track racing for me. But
hey, these car counts, let me tell you what, these are pretty good car counts. Usually on a weekly night, you get 20 to maybe 30, depending on the track. But here, we've had 40, really 45 plus every night. But the light is out. We're going to go green right here on Roger Ritchie. Ritchie's still pounding the bottom as the last 4 cars there at the tail end kind of get trouble have going. But John Belton's still up high on the high side.
Getting a little squirrely down there in that far corner. He's going to try and get a shot at that.
Caution
is out. Turn number 4.
Back of the field, McFarland at 79 comes to a stop and they're spinning to avoid the 61 of Newman.
Looks like the 61 just kind of slowed down right in that corner, and McFarland again caught up in a caution trying to get away from it.
Yeah, the 79 earlier he was got collected with, really he was hooked up with the 11 of Sean Miller, but this time I believe I heard the PA announcer say that the 61 of Dan Newman got turned around and McFarland had to avoid him and came to a stop.
So far, 2 major type of cautions so far in this race. Don't know the exact number of laps, but it can't be over 10 by now.
Yeah, we've probably, I'm sure we aren't over 10 laps so far. Looks like McFarland has left the track. I don't know if that's out of just frustration or just he's got some injuries to his race car. But alrighty, light is out once again for the 3rd time tonight, and we're gonna try it again here at US 24 Speedway. Still Corcoran in 3rd, Belton in 2nd. There we go. Everyone goes to the bottom on the restart. Oh, out of turn number 4, back down in turn number 1. It's Belton up high, and Ritchie down on the bottom. Pretty well almost everyone on the bottom now, except for old Bobby Bazan pounding the high side.
61 still on the slow slide. He's going to be coming up in the lap traffic in about 2 laps.
Kenny is right here, leaders quickly closing in. Oh, we have a caution in turn number 3. And well, there are 2 cars go around now. The 89 and 61.
Yeah, that 61, he never really got up to full speed. He was pretty slow during that entire left track. I'm going to see now if he'll, it looks like he is going to turn around and try to keep on going, but boy, he does not have the speed of any of these other cars.
Yeah, he struggled tonight in this feature. That is Dan Newman, but that caution is brought to you by Doug Nichols. He got turned around in turn number 4, and Dan Newman had to pull on the handbrake or just the foot brake and get her turned around and stop to avoid hitting Nichols.
Bobby Bazan still sitting there at about 3rd. He's been going high, only car going high basically at this time.
Yeah.
Just trying to get past it. Boy, it's just nothing's really working for him trying to get past.
You guys interested to see how those guys are going to react, because Roger Ritchie's got the bottom working pretty well to perfection. John Belton, who's sitting in 3rd, is gripping the high side, and then pretty well everybody else behind them from really there on back is on the bottom, except good old Bobby Bazan. I like Bobby, a super nice guy. He's regular with the HART and Omni Micros. Bobby's up there ripping the top, trying to tear the fence down in his 20B.
the restart. Bazan goes off. He loses a lot of.
John Belden, who is ripping the cushion, hits the cushion, gets over the cushion. He slides back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. As Bobby Bazan, now the first car up on the high side, and the first 5 cars in line are down around the bottom. Corcoran now all over Richie for the lead. I don't think Richie knows he's there, but Corcoran certainly knows he's there. As here we go into turn 1 and out of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway. And here we go. Your leaders are going to be getting to the back end of Dan Newman here shortly. But Bobby Bazan and John Belden tearing the fence down. And Billy Briscoe gets a little squirrely out of turn number 4, not sure why. There goes Bobby Bazan now in the 4th spot. Around Ed Cleveland in the 45. Bobby packs it in down the bottom. We'll see if Bobby stays on the bottom now. Not for sure. Then Bobby will stay on the bottom. Bottoms up Bobby. Bottoms up Bobby Bazan. That has a good ring to it. Meanwhile, Corcoran all over the Farrell Framer 51R of Roger Ritchie. As they're getting to the back of Dan Newman now as they go down to turn number 3. Newman kind of stays out of the way as Newman's more in the middle. It won't affect the top 3, 4 so far. Dennis Corcoran still on that back bumper of Roger Ritchie as these laps begin to wind down now. I wouldn't be surprised if Dennis goes, hey Rich, hey Roger, we gotta get moving. He puts the bumper to him as they see the cross flags. We are 12 down and 13 to go, or 13 down and 12 to go, not 100% sure. But we're gonna find out in 7 or 8 laps when we get the 5 to go signal. But here we go. I don't know how impatient Dennis Corcoran is going to be. Looking like he was a little impatient right there in turn 3 and 4, but we're going to find out as this race continues. As there goes Ed Cleveland back around the outside. Oh, Bobby Bazan, caution, probably going to come out yet. Caution flies. On the back straightaway, Ed Cleveland and Bobby Bazan make contact going into turn number 4, and Bobby gets the worst end of it.
Yeah, it looks like he just tipped him right in the back of that tire. And just a little bit of contact on that backstretch trying to get past.
Yeah, front tire to back tire, and Bobby goes around in pretty well at 360. And unfortunately for Bobby, he's probably going to have to go to the tail end of the field.
Oh, and he gets it started by himself. Does not need the push off. Well, at least for the couple of seconds that he got it. Zahn gets set up. He's going to go back to the back of the field. This should be around a lap 15 for it should be around there.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good guesstimate.
Roger Rich still just no one able to get past him. He's just completely taken over.
Yeah, hugging that bottom and rolling it to perfection. So Dennis Corcoran in that second position. I know he kind of gave him a little nudge out of turn number 4 one of these times, so we'll see how impatient with probably around 10 to go that Dennis Corcoran is going to be. And slow pace down the back straightaway, says Raji Rich. But it's under caution, so it's okay.
And one car I'd like to point out is this number 2 here, 20, 20L. About when it started, I don't know the exact number as you've got the race pass in front of you, but it looked like she was going to be right in about 3rd or 4th from the end. And she's worked herself up until about car 6 or 7 through here. Really been the benefit of all this spread out race, and she's been able to weave around.
You are exactly right, Kenny. Gina Fredrickson started outside of row number 7 in 14th. And, yeah, Fredrickson all the way up to the 6th position. So, man, Gina Fredrickson looking to be the hard charger here in this senior non-wing division.
Roger Ritchie, the 51. Dennis Corcoran, 22. Safety crew getting the corner cleaned up, some debris over there.
Still under caution, getting some debris taken out of around the turn 1 as we get the 1 to go.
Runs 5th. Gina Fredrickson from deep in the field, running 6th in car number 20. And the 17 of Billy Briscoe. John Belden, early leader in 41. Jeff Llewellyn in 6. Sean Miller in 11.
They cut off the lights as we're going to get ready for a restart here. Hopefully get a few more laps in without any cautions.
It is right. Here we go. I think he may have said 8 laps to go, so we got, well, it'll be lap, I don't know, we're lap 17 right here, as Roger Ritchie's going to try and continue to hug and protect that bottom as much as he cannot let anybody to the inside, as everybody that time is at the great old Bobby Bazan pound on the high side.
Lost our focus on our camera here as I try to figure that one out. Why it is not working.
Top 2 starting to separate themselves now. Roger Ritchie and Dennis Corcoran really separate themselves from Click in the 3rd position. So here we go. We've probably got 5 laps to go, 4 laps to go. I don't know who's going to win this one, but by golly, it's going to be a good one. As they see 5 to go this time by, does Dennis Corcoran have anything for that 651R of Roger Ritchie?
Corcoran just trying to do anything he can to get past Ritchie, and nothing seemed to be working all race.
When it comes down to it, is Corcoran going to put that bumper to him? I don't know. Dan Newman in the way. We'll see. Actually, he gets out of the way now. Great move by Daniel Newman to get out of the way, but here we go. 3 laps to go now for Roger Ritchie. 2 to go. They're going to see the white flag this time by. Is Dennis Corcoran going to put the rear end, his front bumper, to the rear end of Roger Ritchie? Here we go. White flag is in the air. They're going to go down the back straightaway for the final time in a 3 and 4. Big run in the 4 and 3. But taking home the senior non-wing division win is Roger Ritchie. So Ritchie is getting richer tonight here at US 24 Speedway.
Both the two mains, both really similar in that there was a lot of good racing from 2 to back, but both of them, with this one being Roger Ritchie and the last one being Oneida, I mean, both of them just dominated pretty much the entire race, running that low groove and just not letting anybody have a single chance of getting past.
Like you said, the battle for the lead was a little bit better in this one, but from 3rd on back in this one, it was battles all over when the bottom wasn't so dominant. But in that very first feature with Darren Nida taking the win, he was set and sail around the top, and he all pretty well dominated. But from 2nd on back in that one, that was one heck of a race. Looks like we might get the water truck out here, put some water on the top so we can spice it up for these 8-class non-wing cars. Not for sure, though. We'll see. Roger Ritchie passes the scale, and then he can officially be richer after tonight's victory. I think so. That Faro Frameworks 51R. Roger Ritchie getting her done here at US 24 Speedway. Kenny, you done for the night? No? All right. Cool beans, brother. I don't know if you can see anything on that computer screen. It's been sitting here for 6 hours now, and it's dirtier and goodness. Try, we'll get the old air compressor out. Climbing out of his car right now, the Faro Frameworks Well, I thought he was climbing out. There he goes. Climbing out of his car now in the Faro Frameworks 51R. Dang, I got to wait even longer. But, hey, it's Roger Ritchie getting the win. Man, Shohei Ohtani, the first dude to 30 dingers this year. That dude's killing it. See, Masahiro Tanaka came over a few years ago and didn't have quite the same success, but goodness, Shohei Ohtani, showing him up.
Roger Ritchie, senior division. Watch that flag. Roger Ritchie, senior division flag.
All right, well, we got a moment of peace. Oh, well, never mind.
Checker on the pole, but took a little while to get there. A little early race cautions. Did that throw you off the game at all?
No, but I was getting tighter and tighter as it went by, too. But no, catfishing is not my normal occupation here. I really like to run the top, but the track was not there tonight, so we had to catfish the bottom all night.
Well, the only guy who was running the top was Belton, and he banged that cushion so hard I think he lost a couple of teeth.
Sometimes you live by the cushion, sometimes you die by the cushion, too.
Well, how's your year been? Is this how many wins is this? Is this number one, or how many you got?
Hey, this is number one this year. We've been having some motor gremlins and some handling problems, and tonight we feel like we got a definitely good handle on our car tonight.
There you go, second half of the season. Going to be in a race against Roger Ritchie, winner in the senior class. One more race tonight.
As we look towards the pit, they got the Class A feature getting lined up right now. And we'll be back in just a second. Looks like they're going to put down some water on the track. Hopefully make this one of the best races of the night, if not of the entire week.
You want to read off tonight's starting lineup for the A-Class non-wing cars?
I might if I can understand how to read this.
It's all right. Okay, right here, I'll teach you. That is, all right, wing it, Kenny.
Starting first on the inside is number 3, Cole Coons. On the outside of that, the 5B, Jacob Bigger. Row 2 will be the 99X of Lane Hitt and the 21B of Bo Brandon. Row 3 has the 10K, Aaron Farney. That would be the 2015 Rookie of the Year,
USAC National Sprint Car Rookie of the Year. Man, you've heard me say that
You've
so many
said
times
that so many times. I got
have.
that memorized. Next to him will be the 17B of Billy Brosco. Row 4 will be the P1 of Parker Leak. And number 4, Tyler Orr. Row 5, the 28H of Austin Helm. And the 14K of Kinzer Marners. Row 6, the 68 of Justin Woodruff. And the 1D of Dylan Cromer. Row 7 is the 11M Kayla Martin. And next to her, the 22 Grayson Nolte. Row 8, starting 15th, the 7M of Britton O'Neill, and next to him, the 7K of Kenton Brewer. 2 7s right next to each other. In 17th and row 9 is the 99 of Levi Johnson, and next to him, the 18 of Ryan Dees. And coming up in the rear is the 41 of Cole Ketchum and 22V of Clayton Moore.
If you got 2 7s starting right by each other, does that make them lucky, or does it take 3 7s to be lucky?
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't gamble either. You're not 21 yet, and I'm not either. I don't know.
I don't mess with slot machines because that's how the man gets you.
That is true. Well, you know, I can do the lottery now. I haven't done that yet. So maybe I'll go back home on Sunday night or Monday morning. I'll just go into Huck's or something and buy me a lottery ticket. Maybe it'll be the Lucky 7th lottery. We'll see.
Who knows?
I don't know. Who knows? You're right. But to all 27 people listening right now, thank you for putting up with us. As we like to have a great time here on the Hewlett Public Pro LLC YouTube channel. And don't forget to subscribe so you can listen to me and more of Kenny's shenanigans. Here we go. First car in the Driven Midwest 3. That is Cale Coons, the son of Jerry Coons Jr. And in the 10, you know who that is. That's Aaron Farney. Me and Kenny already covered that for tonight. Then in the Gen 3 D1 chassis and the P1, that'll be Parker Leak. Don't see him yet, but he should be in this race. He finished the podium in the Outlaw non-wing feature. That'll be Dylan Cromer in the 1D. The only G-Force chassis, and I think the only driver from Missouri here tonight, and really that's raced with this all weekend, the G-Force 7, the G-Force chassis 7K from Lawson, Missouri. That'll be Kent Brewer. If you like YouTube, go check out Kent Brewer on YouTube. Watch all his videos. He's got some dandies on there. Me and Kent are good buddies. Sends me some cool looking onboard footage, so you can go on there and see some cool onboard footage and things like that.
Final feature race this Friday night.
Looks like they're getting all set with the lineups here. I believe another 25-lap race for this one.
Probably. That's going to be my guess. I'm not even going to look because I'm guessing after the A-class wing, after A-class wing, Outlaw non-wing, and senior non-wing, I'm going to bet $25 that it's going to be 25 laps.
Well, I'm not going to take that bet because that'd be a dumb bet. However,
you're not going to wear your cowboy hat, American flag cowboy hat?
I cannot wear my hat, my lucky race hat as I'm about to call it. It is
you got to wear, as long as I am with the Heartland Auto Racing Tour, you got to be wearing that hat, Kenny.
You're the one that made fun of me for wanting to buy a cowboy hat at a gas station.
You're like, dude, Dwayne, that hat is so sick. I go, Kenny, please don't buy it. He goes, what? It's like $25. Go, yeah, don't buy it. Sure enough, 5 minutes later, he goes, I go to the bathroom. He comes back and he's got the American flag cowboy hat. It's something else, but it looks like the 18. Misfits Racing 18 is stuck on the front straightaway right now. See if he can get it refired. If not, he's going to have to get a push. And here comes the push truck. But everybody's going to roll on the top. And with that added moisture up on the top, man, I hope we got some guys say, hey, top's up here, bud, and let her sing around the high side. So we're going to find out here in just shortly. But it should be fun.
And the 22, 24, that's the way they're set to go. Racing in Miss A Division non-wing feature.
Before we get done with this broadcast, my name is Lucas Halbert. I'm on all the socials, so give me a follow. And this is Kenny Suter. I know Kenny's on all the socials too. I know he just followed me on Twitter the other day, so get on give Kenny a follow on Twitter. I'll even give you his handle, but I know it's Kenny Suter, so. If Landis Ellinghausen's watching back home, Landis is usually with us at the Heartland Auto Racing Tour from here on out, but fortunately Landis has some family things back home. So Landis, you're watching, hello back at home, and all of my family and friends watching. I know Kenny's probably got some friends and family watching as well. But alrighty.
The 18 got it started up, everything's rolling, gonna hope everything's all right for him.
Yeah.
Gonna look great stopping on the first start go through, but he's going, doesn't look like any issues. As they're going to try and get this lined up here.
I'm going to guess the place to be is going to be the top because these guys were really rolling the bottom in that senior non-wing feature. And 25 laps on the bottom with about 15 cars. That is a lot of wear and tear on the bottom. So, top, this might be the best feature. It won't be the best feature of the night, but it may have some really, really good haymakers thrown. And Kenny, if you're calling the shots on one of them, by golly, you better get it right because it's going to be a fun one. Dude, these hot dogs here were really, really good tonight. You know what I'm going to say? My man Kenny here's had about 5 of them. I've had 2, but they were really, really good hot dogs down there. And even people in the stands were complimenting on them. So if you ever come to US 24 Speedway, hot dogs are the thing to eat.
Well, Been living off gas station food for the past couple of days.
We have been. It's been sleeping or camera announcing. So it has been gas station and fast food. So we'll take a good boiled hot dog. And the light is out. We're going to go green on Cale Coons in the driven Midwest number 3. And Jacob Bigger didn't make the call. So I don't think he made the call. It doesn't look like him. And he's in a different car. So it is Jacob Bigger. Bigger making the call. And here we go. Bigger with not the greatest start in the world, but Lane Height had a great start. He's right on the tail tank. Actually gave the 3 of Cale Coons a little bumpkin coming out of turn number 2. Oh, here we go. Height's going to set the sail way up high. He's going to sail around the high side. He's going to try and get it run. Can't quite do it. Cale Coons is going to lead lap number 2. Not as many guys going to the top like I thought they were going to. And meanwhile, there goes the 21B of O Brandon, and he's going to try out the high side now, see what he can get. Billy Briscoe backed up Parker Leake in turn number 3, but everyone still stays smooth. Lane Height still trying to try that high side. We'll see if he can't get anything. Now I know he's starting to build up some momentum as he closes in on Cale Coons. Everyone's a real big cluster as they get ready back in the field. No caution, multiple spin, and it looks like the 2G of Brandon Rose upside down. I know, Kenny, you're going to kind of shoot the pole, but red flag is out.
Yep, oh, great. Looks like we got to focus on the pole. I'll zoom out a little bit. Looks like the 4 of Orr is down there. He kind of got squirreled out a little bit in their car right behind him. I can't see because of the flag. It hit his tire when he came out and flipped right over. That's the 3rd flip that we've had today, in the features at least.
Yeah. Here comes the ambulance.
Hopefully he'll be all right.
Hopefully Rose's all right. It's usually precautionary stuff, but see some smoke coming out of somewhere over there. Maybe it's just some oil on the header or something, but we'll see if he can't get a refired and join us.
If anything, it looked like he stopped more kind of on the side, twisting side instead of a full 360 type flip.
17B of Billy Briscoe gets out of the cluster over there, and he's rolling.
Check. Billy Briscoe in the 17, the car that went around.
So far, your leader, Cale Coons, in that number 3, showing him how to get it done.
Like trucks are pulling out. Ambulance is getting back.
Maybe he'll keep going.
They're looking at the car right now, look to see maybe if it's able to drive. He's going to get a push there from the truck as the flag man gets the yellow.
Whoa, that board's shaking. I'm going to climb back up here on top. Looks like Rose.
He's got it started.
Hey, if he's got her started, he might be ready to let her rip tater chip. I haven't used that phrase all week. No, I've used bogging deep, but let her rip tater chip. Here we go. I got a new one for tomorrow night.
And he will go with it. So all cars involved in that one are able to get back onto the track. There's the 4 of Orr. He's the one that initially got spinned out.
That Accelerate 11M of Kayla Martin. That's a good looking car. I don't know why, but blue cars look really good.
Check.
For you guys, Gonna pack it up for the night. Tomorrow night, we are gonna be right back here at US 24 Speedway. We've got a pretty good internet connection. I don't think we've had any issues tonight. So hopefully we don't have any more issues tomorrow night. And we'll be live right back here again for another wonderful night of racing. So, yeah, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you know when we go live on YouTube. And we're at HART Micros on Instagram or Twitter, and Heartland Auto Racing Tour on Facebook. For the final round of the Race Clean Product Hoosier Dirt Cup. Man, I should have brought jeans. My mom was right. Should have brought jeans. But here we go. Just a couple laps completed. It is Cale Coons lane height. Man, Aaron Farney, didn't realize Aaron was starting so far up forward tonight. But Aaron sitting in that third position. I know he can wheel a sprint car, but we'll see how well he can wheel a micro.
Oh, Brandon's been running the top. He's fourth in the number 21. Fifth, the number 5 of Jacob Bigger. Tyler Orr, sixth in car number 4.
Behind Farney, it's Bo Brandon. I believe maybe Jacob Bigger, Austin Helm, Dylan Cromer, Parker Leak.
Yes, he was. Tyler Orr involved in that latest incident. He'll go to the back.
That is your top 8.
21, Austin Helm, restarting at 6th. And 7th will be the number 1 of Dylan Cromer. 8th, the green 1 of Parker Leak. 9th, the 14 of Kinzer Manners. And 10th, the number 7 of Kenton Brewer.
Alrighty, here we go. The light is that we're going to go green this time by.
Caleb Martin, Brendan O'Neill, Levi Johnson, Ryan Dice, Grayson Nolte, Cole Ketchum,
Cale Coons. Here we go. Cale's a pretty nice kid. We'll see how nice he'll be the rest of this race as we go back green at US 24 Speedway. And up top, sailing high, is the 21B of Bo Brandon. And also the 99X, or E, that is the X of Lane Height. These guys absolutely fly around here. There goes Dylan Cromer. He just got done with a third place finish in that Outlaw non-wing feature, the HART non-wing micro feature. We'll see what he can do right here as he's currently running 5th. There goes Lane Height, the big run down the back straightaway. He's going to tear off into turn number 3 and out of 4. We'll see what he can do down the back front straightaway. Not much better. Cale Coons. His dad talked about how last time we talked to Jerry about Cale and how important it was for Cale to learn and continue improving on hitting his marks around the bottom and on restarts. And right now, Cale rolling the bottom to perfection in that Driven 1 Midwest chassis. Right now it's 1 on the bottom, 2, 3, 4, Pine, and 5th, Aaron Farney on the bottom. While Kent Brewer battling it out a little bit farther in the pack. Kenton not quite throwing the slider yet on the P1 of Parker Leak. Man, 2 through 4, all side by side that time in front of the start-finish line. And then Bo Brandon working the high side, but it's still laying high. Making work on the bottom. Caution is out on turn number 2. Don't have my binoculars out, can't tell you who it is this very second. He's only stopped. See if Kenny's got a good zoom on it. I believe he does. That is the 22V of Clayton Moore. Good job, Kenny, way to get the zoom on her. So, Kenny, what are you thinking so far as we're getting close to halfway?
You know, this feature's been pretty decent. Had a lot of good racing up front. Not as much domination you've seen in the other features that we've seen. Once again, people are going on that high side, and that's kind of what I think has been causing some of these spin-outs here. They're riding that high side right into that first turn, and then trying to save it the last minute and not wreck everyone else. So I think that's really the only option you have to get into first at this point, which you've seen racers like Farney out there trying to do the same thing, trying to work outside and inside, trying to find the one groove that they like to get past the 3. But once they can actually get something going, hopefully they'll find a run and we'll get some more action going in. It looks like they're going to cut off the light and start again.
15 laps to wrap it up here tonight. Cale Coons the lead.
Alrighty. So Austin Helm just pulled into the infield. His night is over after collecting the A-Class Wing feature win. But here we go. Cale Coon still showing the boys how it's done on the bottom. The lane height right there gives a bumper bump out of turn number 2. And we'll see how it is in 3 and 4. All still is smooth. Now it's Bo Brandon and still Dylan Cromer pounding the top all the way around. Brandon with the run down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Still pounding up there. Right behind him is Dylan Cromer. See some water vapor coming off back of Cromer. So wheel spin is high. Let's see high. Good run out of turn number 2. Right there in the back bumper of Cale Coons. Boy, Height get impatient and possibly move to 3. We're going to find a caution. Oh, big flip in turn number 4. Excuse me, turn number 3. Man. Everybody's getting racy tonight. Number 68. '41 of Cole Ketchum also involved.
Cole Ketchum in the 41 involved in that. Justin Woodruff, the driver, we believe, that went for the tumble. And the 18 of Dice over there as well. Looks like it might be end of the night for all 3 of those cars.
Temperatures flaring down in turn number 3. We're going to get the track cleaned up here, and you can listen to some tunes brought to you by US 24 Speedway. Alrighty, well, we couldn't play those tunes for you because of copyright issues. Kenny told me. Or else then YouTube doesn't like that, and no one else likes that because then, well, it doesn't help us out any and things like that. But some information from Sweet Springs Motorsports Complex. That was the 12,000 win small town throwdown. Cody Christensen, Willie Urish, and Emerson Axon. Those are your top 3 in the A feature number 1, and A feature number 2 is Craig Ronk, Joby Miller, and Johnny Boland. That is your top 3 in both features from the small town throwdown tonight in Sweet Springs, Missouri. So, caution flag, we are back under caution flag conditions, as you guys can see. Cale Coons, Lane Hybo, Brandon, Dylan Cromer, Aaron Farney, Kenton Brewer, Parker Leak, Jacob Bigger. I believe that is Tony McFarland. Nope, Britton O'Neill, Mariner Martin Orr, Aaron the 99, and Billy Briscoe. That rounds out your field.
Could be me, so drive safe.
So, alrighty. The light's not out yet. I thought it was going to be, but unfortunately not. Because I'm ready to go racing. It is 12:45 here where we're at in Indiana. Night's flown by on us, hasn't it, Kidney? Oh, he didn't have his mic turned on. But yeah, he says it is cooked by. It is. Got some oil on it and frying it up. It's flying. It's hot. But all right, here we go. Just a few laps left here in this A-Class non-wing feature. And by golly, it is going to be a dandy. Here we go, King. Cale Coons, hold off lane height. Here we go. Height to the bottom, almost gets to the back end of Coons. Out of turn number 2, but once again, and through Coons gets a little loose. Height has to check up, but Coons holds on to the spot as Height loses a couple positions. Now it's Bo Brandon into that second position. He's running the high side. What line is going to be better? Can Cale Coons stay perfect on the bottom, or is it going to be Bo Brandon getting her done on the high side? Bo Brandon's like, can't go over him, can't go around him, and I know I can't go to the inside of him, so I got to go around him on the high side. Here we go. Bo Brandon going on a bear hunt. Cale Coons just taking a short way around, and it's working from Kenton Brewer. Up into that 5th position now. Kenton Brewer's found what he's been looking for all night long. And here we go. There goes Bo Brandon starting to get that momentum down the back straightaway. He closes in on Cale Coons. And on 3, and on 4, I don't know how many laps are left, but by golly, they're side by side in front of the start-finish line. Slider by Cale Coons. He's on. There goes Bo Brandon, cuts back underneath. Bo Brandon takes the lead down the back straightaway. 3 wide into turn 3 and 4. Brandon hits the cushion. He's going to lose a couple spots. Now it's Dylan Cromer to the top spot. Holy cow, it is madness here at US 24 Speedway. Dylan Cromer still banging down the cushion. Now Cale Coons joins him up top. Coons with the slider into 3 and 4. He said Bob's away. Cromer cuts back underneath. Now it's 3 wide for a second. As before Farney. Cale Coons. And oh my goodness. Bo Brandon's brakes are hot. He pulls the infield. His night is over. Now it's Aaron Farney rolling the bottom. Well, it's Cale Coons in second. Both battling Farney for a second. Kenton Brewer in fourth. They're going to go. There goes. Goodness. I can't spit it out fast enough. Cale Coons back down to the inside. Kind of around Cole Kirkman. That's Kirkman down. Now back to the inside. They're going to be 3 wide out of turn number 2. There goes Kenton Brewer in the 7K. He's going to go battle for a second. As there goes Cromer. I'm flailing my arms because this is absolute madness. Here we go. Farney on the bottom. Cromer around the high side. There goes bombs away from Kenton Brewer. Farney was kind of in the way, so Brewer couldn't quite slip to the side. Kenton Brewer to the freaking lead here at US 24 Speedway. Caution is out. Holy crap, Kenny. Where's your mic? We got to turn you up and hear your thoughts on this one, brother. Kenny, what are you thinking?
You know, I'd like to say I know all the names of the cars. I don't, first time announcing, but red with the big G on it, you can tell me the name.
G-Force Chassis, that's my buddy Kenton Brewer.
Ken Brewer, the YouTube man. Ken Brewer did a really nice job of finding where the lanes were and going through them. You saw the main 2 there of Coons and, yeah, Hyper cars.
Yeah, Dylan Cromer.
Dylan Cromer, thank you. Cromer and Coons were both battling over top, both of them just switching in and out, trying to go around there. Brewer just held back a little bit, found the lane that they were going for, and picked the perfect spot for him to go in around that top side, take it, and make sure to get on the next side, go ahead and go on the bottom to make sure he get perfect.
Change of events. I know Kent Brewer is not going to be happy about this one. After leading at the last lap, I guess the lap was not scored, and he has been put back to a third. But Kent Brewer, 100% the man on the move. He started in 16th and is all the way up to third. My goodness.
He's got the hot hand right now, and he's going to try and make
the hot hand. I like it. Here we go. Light us out with Dylan Cromer. Here we go. Aaron Farney, not a very good restart. But Kent Brewer is going to put her back up. No, yeah, oh boy. Kent's going to rip the high side. Down the back straightaway. He's going to close in on behind Aaron Farney. As long as Kent stays smooth, he's going to have a shot at that top spot. As I believe we are 2 laps to go. And boy, oh boy, here we go.
Brewer going over the top over Farney. He's going to try and close it off in this turn here.
White flag gets near. Kent Brewer gently ground the high side. Does he have anything for Dylan Cromer? I bet he does. It's going to be awfully close. Here we go. Cromer on the bottom. Into 3 for the final time. And out of turn number 4, your winner is going to be Dylan Cromer. Man.
Brewer got second. Aaron Farney third. Looks like Coons fourth.
Dylan Cromer taking the win, a third and a first. Man, Dylan Cromer picking up some money here tonight at US 24 Speedway. Second was Kent Brewer. Third was Aaron Farney. That was your top 3. Man, what a race.
What a race indeed. What a nice way to finish off the night here at US 24 Speedway. We got another one coming up tomorrow here.
Dang right we do. A little bit earlier start. I think hot laps may start at 6. So be locked in and ready to go. But Dylan Cromer taking the win right here. So you still got interviews to listen to, but it'll be fun listening to those. But tomorrow night back here on Hewlett Probably Pro LLC YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe so you know when we're going live tomorrow night. But another fantastic night of racing for the Race Clean Product Hoosier Dirt Cup.
You know that you might not know for sure, but you have any idea what other classes are running other than HART for tomorrow?
The same dadgum ones, dude.
Restrictors?
Restrictors, A-class, all the A-class, all the seniors, all the juniors, all the whatever the heck else they got for us tomorrow night, I don't know.
Well, it was a great night of racing today. It's going to be an even better one tomorrow. Hopefully it's Saturday. We draw in some more cars, going to see a little bit more action. Hopefully a lot less flips.
Yeah,
but
that is true.
That is one issue with today. But other than that, what a great racetrack today here at US 24, especially that top side where the cushion is.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. As he gets out of the car, here comes the interview, and I'll pull off here if you want to.
Your winner, Dylan Cromer, third in the Outlaw class and first tonight in the A-class non-wing. So we're going to give you a listen. We'll hear once he gets his pictures. You know, this is one excited young man, the man out of Flora, Indiana. So here we go for the interview.
Well, wrapping up the race night. That was a bit of a wild one, Dylan.
Yeah, I was just hanging there at the end. The cushion was getting pretty rough here down in 3, and felt like I about went over there that one time, but managed to keep it on all 4 and keep it in first place.
Well, everybody was bottom fishing tonight, then you and Bo took to the top and went after those guys. Lap after lap, did you think you were actually going to get there? Because for the longest time, they were able to hold you off.
Yeah, I was just trying to be patient. I know a lot of people were making mistakes, and then Kenton showed me his nose there at the bottom, and I figured I better go to the bottom in his last couple laps.
Well, there he is, gets the third and the first tonight. There's your feature winner. Wrapping up the evening, Dylan Cromer.
And that'll do it for all the racing and interviews tonight at US 24 Speedway. So tomorrow night we're going to be right back with all the action. My name is Lucas Halbert. I was on the mic most of the night. And Cootie, Kenny Suter on the camera. And so we'll be back tomorrow night. Make sure to subscribe. And it was another wonderful night in US 24 Speedway. So that'll do it for this broadcast of the PureMax Racing Oil HART Non-Wing Micro Series presented by EMI. And we will see you guys all tomorrow night. Thank you all for tuning in.